getting it clustered with the main one. I mean, that's how I see it. I try to like use it, but you know, the quest feature's interesting though. That's really cool. I might, you know, venture into that if I feel like it, which I don't really feel like it right now. Like I said, I'm kind of just done trying new things. Too stockative, and some are like, oh, not no. Hey, listen, Myth, it's fair. I am like those people too. Like, I'm not a good person. I do that too, and I'm just like, oh, I'm curious what this thread is about. Let me take a peek. Let me just say, we like drama, but we don't like it when we're the main thing for drama. Like, it's one of those things where it's funny when you see something happen to someone, but it's not funny when it happens to you. I get it, I get it. Alright, let's go to live scene. Hey. Alright, I'm trying to do the limited time event, like the Tour of Awesomeness that Arataki Ito has, but I'm instead doing, like, what is it? Quests, like story quests, because they're the prerequisite for some of the stuff for, like, that limited time event, which is so silly. Also, I like the fact that they basically made, like, freaking, I don't know, what is it? Guitar Hero in Genshin. That's funny. Bro, I haven't heard or said Guitar Hero in so long. I don't know if you guys remember Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Those were some fun games to play. I was never good at it, but still fun at least. Talk to Arut. Alright. Let's do commissions. Okay. Oh, that's mean. How dare you? That's really funny though, but how dare you? That's so mean. Rude. Oh my gosh, Myth. I guess you made a myth out of... Because you created a myth with your Discord threads. Ah, you're finally here. I've been hanging on by a thread here, just so you know. Come, get behind the counter. Lots of customers, I presume? Oh, you bet, and unexpectedly so. We haven't had an empty seat since the day you came to help out. I mean, what did I tell you? You're a natural. If you're willing, you can just stay here and help me. If things go well, I might even be able to help you open a branch of your own. I've got other things I must do. Alright, you busy bee. You were running like the wind last I saw you pass the store by. Why, one would think you were being pursued, the way you ran. But since you're here, I suppose that slot's opened up? You could say that. Wonderful. Let me see then. Officer Minth seems to have something important to do. She's ordered a cup of Clarity coffee. You need one portion of coffee and drinking water each. Take the cup with coffee in it and pour the water in, and you're done. Easy peasy, eh? Now, I can't say I'm fond of this rather flippant way of making coffee, what with it ignoring flavor and all, but it is very quick, and it only requires coffee, extract, and water. There's no milk or any other ingredients, so its energizing effects are very apparent, which makes it perfect for someone who's constantly having to power through physical and mental exhaustion at work every day. That Officer Minth. That's funny. Justice has been served against you. Man, that's... Okay, I'm gonna admit that's pretty funny, man. Where do you start blending some coffee? I'm ready. Very good. Then let's begin. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me again. Get trolled. You did the trolling. Alright, and then... Well, hold on. I need to add water. Yay, I did it. This flavor is excellent. One might even call it perfect. Bring it to our customer as soon as possible. I'm sure she'll enjoy it. What do you mean? Didn't you say you didn't like it? Hey, man. Oh, you're a Millicene. Alright. Keep it together. Stay away. Keep it together. Oh, man. Excellent! Our customers are most satisfied with your work. You do have a gift, if I do say so myself. If you have time in the future, please do come around more often. You'll be welcome as a guest and a coffee maker both. If you'll let me add my 2 Mora, I'd say that you should put in the work. It's only a matter of time before you become truly great at this. Oh, man. I mean, that's fair. I don't blame you. I do like a little bit of trolling myself, but be careful of taking it too far. Because if you go past the point of no return, it doesn't end well. And that's just from personal experience. So. One of the ways I troll people is the way I talk, because sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm being sarcastic or not. And then sometimes the message gets lost because I play it up too much. Or it's just like, oops, my bad, I didn't pay attention. Come here. Bye. Yeah, I did it. Two straight months? Bro. Taking it too far? Yes, taking it too far. There's no limit for you? Bro. If there's no limit, that's crazy. Maybe you might end up finding your limit soon, who knows. Getting it, playing off the plank. Ah, you're fine, man. Fishnado? Ah, that's a pun of Sharknado. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, so, oh shoot. So I was watching, a YouTube short, and it's comparing English names and Japanese names of Pokemon. For example, you know Cleffa, the Pokemon? In English it's called Cleffa, but in Japanese it's called P. I'm like, oh, that's pretty funny. And then, what is it? Oh, I did. Okay, so, and then the evolution of Clef is Clefairy in English, but the evolution of P in Japanese is Pee-Pee, and it's really funny. You only know Bulbasaur? Oh, that's fair. Bulbasaur, like the classics. Bulbasaur. What? You weren't being rude, though. You're fine. You're fine. If you were being rude, I'd probably let you know, to be honest. So you're fine. There we go. Let me just add. Pee-Pee? Yeah, that's the Japanese name of Clefairy. It's Pee-Pee. Whoa, what is that Twitch emote? I don't know what that Twitch emote is. Ah, the spams! Ah! They look like a coin spinning. Is that what it is? Seizure? No, I'm fine. I mean, maybe some people might have a seizure, but not me. I'm fine. Did I do all the things? Huh, I think I did. Yeah, it's a siren thing. Oh, okay, I was like, if it's a siren thing, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for completing today's missions. Add Astra Amazons. Hold on, do I only have 4 story key fragments now? Okay, yeah. Okay, because then tomorrow, then I'll get more. I didn't even do this yesterday. Whoops. I didn't even do that yesterday. Oops. Okay, and then I did the test run, right? Yeah, I did. Vet venue. What is this? Oh, wait, there's a new song, right? Ah, Nippy Bout. Oh, that's Ridesley, isn't it? Oh, we're going to the jam zone. We need to go to the jam zone. That's what they called it, which I think is really funny. It's kind of lame, but it's funny. It's whatever. Dvorak.
Hello. Would you like?
Yes, I'll have a go.
Great.
Okay, let's perform. All right. Oh. I'll tell you after this. I gotta focus. Oh no. Ah, cursed button inputs. Yeah, go insane, go crazy. Ah! I lost it. Shoot, I messed up. Nippy bout, let me see. Descantus, yay! Select song. I'm just gonna get this. Alright, yeah. Wait, did I get all of it? I think I got everything I wanted. You can do, like, the one and Oni. So, okay, anyway, to answer your question, the way I troll people is just the way I talk. Because sometimes, when I'm being genuine about something, I'll sound sarcastic. So that's how I troll people. Like, I don't even mean to, but that's how I troll people, apparently. Okay. Let's see, Fervor Favor. Music compositions? Menu. Okay. Oh, so I did one. Okay, what is this? Okay. 3 types of ruin machines. Okay, and then gather Sango pearls. Okay. Trillion Trinket Trawl, a meaning of melodies. I'll go ahead and do this one. Let's go to the challenge, which is right there, because I like doing this one. I'll save the Trillion Trinket Trawl later. Ooh, yeah, so that's how I troll people. Like in maybe, you know, like some funny jokes here and there, but eh. Hey, don't miss out on Inuzuma's creative cuisine. We'd like to invite you. Hmm? How did you know I liked music? Well, to be truthful, that's where I get most of my creative ideas. Oh, then you must have music you really enjoy, right? We could play it for you. Oh, that's a long list you'd be looking at. If I had to pick one, it might be this traditional piece from Konda Village. That's where I started my culinary journey, in fact. Could you play the piece if I were to hum the tune for you? Sure, I'll give it a go. Oh, okay, that's an interesting way to troll people. So it's like more of an online troll. Thanks. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, no. They play the bar? Dun, dun. Okay, that makes sense. That goes up. Okay, there we go. And confirm restoration. I don't recognize that tune. Maybe it was one of the tunes I kind of just didn't pay attention to because I was trying to, like, progress in the Genshin Impact story. Yay! Challenge completed in less than a minute, bro. That's wild. Absolutely fantastic. If not for the way you dress, I'd have suspected that you were from Konda Village yourself. It sounded just like the original. Alright, I've decided. I'm heading to this festival. Maybe immersing myself in the music there might give me some new ideas. I'll move my food stall over there. Not that my skills are the most impressive, but I'm sure I'll add to the atmosphere at least, eh? Yay! I did the thing. Venue decorations? Oh. Dvorak's... Wait, I can submit? I don't know. Anyway, let me just do this. Nice. What's this? Oh shoot, we're in Liyue? Oh man. Where is this person? Is this person on like the top floor here? Oh, clearly not. Oh, down there? Oh, there. Okay. Linlang. Hello, can I help you? Hmm? An invitation? As in, a date? No. This is about musical exchange. By the way, do you have any songs that you like? We can play them for you, just to show you we're legit, you know? I see. Well, I do have something in mind. I'll hum and you play. How does that sound? Sure, I'll give it a go. I'm listening. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Above the Sea of Clouds. Oh, so that's the tune. I should know this. I've heard this so many times. There we go. Okay. There we go. And I return and I confirm. Oh, okay. Off-topic questions. I'm down. Thoughts on Asian continent being the biggest continent? I think it's cool. I'm pretty indifferent about that. Thoughts on Russia being as big as straight-up Africa with nothing more than 145 million population? With Russia? Oh, 56 seconds. Let me see. I don't really have an opinion on that. I'm pretty indifferent about that. 145 million people population in Russia? I mean, that's a cool factoid to know. But I don't have an opinion on that. My opinion is that I don't have an opinion on that. I mean, Asia's big. Russia is big. 145 billion population there. Cool. Oh, that is true. I didn't really think about it that way. I was like 145 million population. Oh, no. Such big land mass? Oh, that's an interesting topic to talk about. I mean, again, I'm still indifferent about that. I mean, I guess, just based on small population to giant landmass, I guess they like lots of land, lots of room to roam, here in the States. I don't know. Maybe they're not, happy-go-lucky in the field of breeding, I guess. I don't know. But, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't have an opinion on that. I think it's okay. My dear guest, it would be no exaggeration to compare your performance to an adeptal hymn. When I was just starting in this line of work, I went to Minland to purchase some ancient jade. On the way there, I heard music coming from the Qingyun Peak. I was so enraptured that I wondered if it might be the music of the Adepti themselves. You know? Thank you. I thought I'd never get the opportunity to hear it again. As for the music festival, I must say that I wouldn't call myself any kind of music enthusiast. I simply happen to like this tune, so forgive me. if I must decline. But allow me to let slip from my lips this tidbit of gossip. I believe Mingxing Jewelry's boss, Xingxi, is a closet fan of music. Perhaps you could ask her. Last but not least, I wish you the best of luck with your festival. That's like, wait, hold on. China has a bigger landmass than India, but has less population than India, and has population of 1.4 billion. And Russia is like almost 6 times the size of China. So Russia could almost have a 6 billion population in it. That's an interesting observation to have, Myth. Okay, and then, over here. Xingxi. Mingxin Jewelry is well established within the industry. Though we are only taking advance orders on gems right now, we do have some other items in stock, however. A music festival, you say? Thank you! I do confess to being in the habit of collecting radiant spin crystals. Oh, then you must have music you really enjoy, right? We could play it for you. We're serious musical types. Oh, really? Well, there is this one tune. What say I hum it for you and you play it for me in turn? Thanks for your trouble. Population of 8 billion? Yeah, with that massive landmass that Russia has, I believe it. Interesting. Just that many places would be densely populated and that Russia would become almost as densely populated as Tokyo. Proportionally, you mean? I mean, I can see that, yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's easy. It's just dough like 3 billion times. Oh, I've heard this. Clear Sky over Leeway, that's the tune. Alright. I was like, I don't know this tune. Yes, I have. I hear it all the freaking time. That's an interesting observation to make, Myth. Ah, now that brings back memories. It reminds me of how, when I was young, I would wake up very early to attend calligraphy classes at my teacher's place. It was so early that it was still dark out, and it was terribly frightening. Fortunately, I would pass by the house of an old granny, and I could often hear this song drifting out from her own. It would give me a sense of peace. That dear old lady probably isn't with us anymore, but I've also grown, and I'm no longer as afraid of the dark. In any case, I've given it some serious consideration, and while I'd love to agree, it's going to be tough finding someone to watch a time-honored store like ours on such short notice. So, let me recommend someone else to you who might intend instead. Shigu Antique's boss, Lanling, or Linglan. She doesn't even open in the daytime, and you can either find her sleeping or wandering the streets. I reckon she'd have the free time to help. Regardless, thank you so much for letting me hear that song again. I hope your musical venture goes well. Yeah, I don't blame you for thinking it like that. Maybe just like the way they have set up their cities and towns are just very unique. Versus like, you know, the States here or like Japan or like, I don't know, Argentina and Guatemala. Like every place has their own type of architectural culture, so it's a pretty interesting thing to bring up though, Myth. Yeah. Hey, I was just saying that was an interesting observation, Myth. Sir. Jafang. Found one you like? Please pay over here. A music festival, you say? You know, I actually met my husband because of a song. Quite the coincidence, huh? Oh, which song was it? Bet we can play it for you. We're super serious about music. Oh, in that case, could you play it if I were to hum the tune? Haha, how exciting. We can try. Oh, yeah! That's what you meant, gotcha. Oh my god, that's from Fontaine. Yeah! That's legit Fontaine. Oh my god. Donna, Donna. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 hold on, hold on. Okay, cool. Wait, hold on, right? Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Uh... Hold on. Hmm? There we go, okay. Oh, I got it wrong? Stop. I messed up. I messed that one up. No. I messed that up, my bad. Alright. Red Diamond currency thingy? Genshin? The thing that comes to mind will be the Pyro Sigils when it comes out, when the Pyro Nation becomes available in the game. That's the only thing I can think of, though. What a wonderfully nostalgic feeling! I was immediately reminded of my studies in Fontaine. I would often go to cafes and Vasari Passage to read, and when I heard this song one day, I asked the barista what it was called. They didn't know, but a large fellow having some cake nearby told me it was named Le Souvenir avec le Crépuscule. And yeah, later on, he became my husband. No, it's like special things. It's like, the more you explore the overworld, the more you get these pyro sigils, which then you can use to trade for other stuff in the game. He was at the cafe meeting with his friends from the literary club back then. How nostalgic. We were all so young. Oh right, your music festival. I fear I shan't be able to attend, but if needed, I can get my husband to go. He's been fiddling with some old books that haven't been selling well at all day, and I haven't been able to dissuade him from doing so. But I'm sure such cultural exchanges would interest him. I'll ask him to bring some souvenirs along that he can give out to boot. 1,500 red diamonds for the people who have completed the quest? Oh, I guess it sounds more like a material that is used to craft, like, certain things in the game. That's what it's starting to sound like to me. Let's check it. Yeah, same, yeah. Music festival, huh? I've got other obligations, so I may not make it, but I decided to send my husband to support you. Oh! Evening Breeze Serenade! Oh! Alright, I've decided I'm heading to the festival. Maybe immersing myself in the music there might give me some more new ideas. Alright, last one. Ballad of the First Light. Where is that? Mondstadt? Ain't no way, fam! I was thinking, like, you know, the nation of Dendro. Sumeru. I was like, Sumeru? Oh, I get Mondstadt. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, is this chick? Talk to her. Marjorie, welcome. A music festival? Didn't we just hold the Windbloom Festival? This one's taking place in Inazuma, Marjorie, and it's a serious musical exchange. If you got any tunes you like, we can play it for you right here and now. Let me think. Well, I don't remember this one's name, but could you play it if I were to just hum the tune? Oh, that'd be grand. Ripples of Daydream. What? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Come on, I thought I had that one. Gosh dang it. I guess I'm just like, tone deaf. There we go. Wow. This tune is so gentle, just the way I remember it. My dad used to play this one for me on his harmonica when we were on the way back from Springvale. He said that this tune represented Springvale itself, and that's where Dad's dad grew up. Shame that my grandfather would pass before I was ever born. Thanks for playing that music. You know what? I've decided that I should spend a bit more time with my dad. He's an adventurer, so he tends to spend time out in the field. So, if you don't mind, I might have to give this festival a pass. But if there's another opportunity, I'll come and drag him along as well. That's cute. Wah. Oh wait, isn't this the place where there's the cat? Oh! Sheriff Cat. Wait a minute. Did I do it? Did I take a... Oh, I did. Okay, I didn't save it. 2 types of birds. Oh, there's a dog right there. Come on. There's a dog right there. There we go. I'll save it. Why not? In here? What'll it be today? Haha, you kill. Blah blah blah. Haha, you coming with an invitation? What's the occasion? Has Master D-Luke decided to give me the day off? No, this is about a musical exchange taking place in Inazuma. If there's a song you like, we can play it for you right now. A song I like, you say? I do remember head housemaid Adelind hosting several small family concerts at Dawn Winery. They played a song at those gatherings that I do quite like. I'll do my best to hum it for you. Mind playing the song after that? In that case, do excuse my amateurishness. Oh. Oh, come on! That sounded so... Oh my god. There we go. Very impressive! In fact, I should recommend to Adeline that you be commissioned to play at the next such family event. As for your invitation, to be honest, I was just about ready to agree the moment you finished your performance. But I'm not sure if I'd want to ask Master D-Luke for a day off over something this trivial. After all, he'd agree without hesitation. How about this then? I'll send you a token of support for your festival. Will that do? So you'll be sending us several crates of wine? I doubt everyone who will be attending the festival will be drinking of age. Will be of drinking age. Screw that up. As such, I'll give you some decorative banners instead. We've got them stocked in the winery warehouse, and I believe they'll come in quite handy. Don't worry, you won't have to go fetch them yourselves. I'll have some of our traders deliver it directly. Just consider it the angel's share. Nice one. Haha. So funny. Oh, so funny. I'm coming for you, last person. Oh, it's this chick. Oh, this is the Venti side quest.
Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora. A bloaty floaty.
Wait, imaginary friends can be plants now?
Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard.
Hi, Flora. Can I ask a question?
Sure. How can I help?
Who's your friend?
Oh, you mean Mr. Floaty? Most people can't see him. Mr. Floaty is my bestest friend. We grew up together.
No fair. Paimon hates feeling left out.
Flora, why exactly are you friends with a bloaty floaty?
What's wrong with it? I always wanted to be friends with a plant who could fly.
Friends with a flying plant? Why?
Because then when it's windy, you and your friend can fly off into the sky together. You gotta admit that's pretty cool.
Isn't that called being blown away?
That's what some people like to call it. I only
That
found
laugh
out
is so
it
funny, though.
existed from an explorer who told me stories of his adventures. I think his name was Stanley.
Oh, I know Stanley.
Stanley's an adventurer, and you can tell he's an expert at it from the stories he tells. The amazing adventures of Stanley are super famous in Mondstadt.
Wait, is Stanley like the fake adventurer
He's in
though?
the city at the
Or is he...
moment. You should go ask him to tell you some of his stories.
That sounds like a fun idea for next time. But right now we have other things to attend to.
Dang. Alright, Venti.
Flora's a pretty mysterious kid.
Which child shall we interrogate next?
Interrogate?
Paimon's thinking.
Dandelions? Of course they're
Oh,
flowers.
how about that little guy on the bridge?
The dude that's like, bro, don't make the birds fly away.
Come on, Mr. Floaty. Let's water the flowers.
Oh, that's cute. Can I talk to you now?
Come on, Mr. Floaty.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I accidentally entered the quest line for freaking, what is it? The quest line for Venti's story quest. Let's do this one. Alright.
The secrets of the mechanical art.
There.
Come on, Mr. Floaty.
Bro, are you serious? Fudge! I think I need to continue this one. Alright. Darn it, we're going to have to continue a story quest, guys. We're continuing a story quest. And it's literally, it's Venti's story quest. Alright. Go see Timmy, the dude that during a commission quest doesn't like it when you scare the birds off. Oh, wait. I'll take a picture of that, why not? Birds! Oh my god! That's a ruin guard!
No way!
Well, that is unexpected.
Timmy's imaginary friend is a ruin guard?
I've heard of guardian angels, but come on!
Paimon's freaking out right now. That thing is sure to attack us.
What say you we postpone our conversation with Timmy for the time being?
Paimon, it's time to say the line.
Huh? Paimon has a favorite line?
The one about exploring the area ahead of us later.
Seriously? Oh, alright then.
Oh, it's the phrase she says when you get out of bounds.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
That's so funny.
Children are more open-minded. Is that why they can think up all kinds of imaginary friends?
Yes.
Fitting, isn't it? That the City of Freedom should be home to children with such boundless powers of imagination.
What about adults' imaginations? Let's ask some adults at the tavern. If anyone tries to shoot my pigeons, I'll get my friend on them. Pew pew! Boom boom! Bang!
Ah, yeah, you take out the bridge with you. Good job, Timmy. Proud of you, proud of you. Alright, now that I did that, will I be able to just talk to Flora normally now? Because I need to talk to you for stuff. Ah, welcome to Floral Whisper. Do you need anything? Is there a music event going on in the city? I'm only familiar with flowers, though, not music. Nah, this one's taking place in Inazuma, and it's totally fine if you don't know much about music. You just need to enjoy it. If there's a tune you like, we can play it for you right now, you know? Well, I do have something in mind. Its name escapes me, but I can hum the tune at least. Will that do? Nice! Woohoo! Oh, for riddles for wonders. Aw, that was cute. Alright. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I got it. First try. Oh, that's the tune from Sumeru. Oh. Ooh, look at them hips. They don't lie. 37 seconds. Nice. Oh, you're great! This is even better than when Mr. Syed plays it. He performed this one for us last Windbloom Festival, saying that it was a traditional song from Sumeru. Donna said it sounded terrible compared to Master Diluc's playing, though. Well, I've made up my mind. The flowers need care every day, and Inuzuma's pretty far away, so I'm afraid I can't go. Thanks for the music, though. It was lovely. On that note, I'll offer you a special price if you need flowers for your festival. Oh. 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 Okay. Wonderful music. Allow me to gift you some decorative banners. Think of it as the angel's share. Okay. So I completed everything here. Okay. I completed everything here. I could do the one and only, but... Or this one... Yep, I got that. And then... Why... Okay, before I do...
prevails throughout the land.
Let's do... this one. Okay, now I'll do this one. Let's start... Legends told that these are war machines left behind by a now-destroyed nation. They can be found throughout Tevat. The guardians of the ancient ruins lost amidst the sands, they can be found in the deserts of Sumeru. Exquisite machines with a variety of types and functions. They can be found in Fontaine, both on land and in its waters. Oh, ruin machines. Okay. Alright, I need to... I'm gonna need to find, Ruin Machines Genshin. Well, location. Location. Let me see. There's ruins? Oh, probably in Sumeru.
Buds in the spring.
Let me go to Sumeru. I don't know. I want to find some ruin guards. Let's see. I don't know where I could find some. Ruin Cruiser, Ruin Destroyer, Ruin Defender, Ruin Scout, Ruin Drakes, Ruin Sentinels, Ruin Guard, Humanoid Ruin Machines, Ruin Hunter, Ruin Grader. Just want a location. Gosh dang it. Why not? Ruin Guard locations. Genshin Ruin Guard locations and farming route? Oh, that's crazy. Let's go to Mondstadt. Oh, there's some... There are 2 Ruin Guards in Storm Terror's lair. One is seen walking along the path near the entrance, whereas the other is near the statue of the 7 in Genshin Impact. Okay. Right here then. I'll take out a Ruin Guard. Then I gotta find... Ah! They were not kidding. There it is. The primal constructs are not hard. Ow! You are a piece of garbage for doing that. Yeah. Alright. Also, before I forget, I want Lisa.
Here, let me help.
Okay. Alright, so we got that. Let's see. Ruin Drake. Okay. Okay, Ruin Drakes are in Sumeru. Ah, okay. Dharma Forest? There's one in the north of the Statue of the 7. Over here? Is it Vasuda Field? I think it is. North of the Statue of the 7 in Vasuda Field. Okay. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Oh, I mean, it is getting late. It's almost time for dinner. Bird! Bird up. Bow, bow, bow. I know I need to take a picture. Oh, shoot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause. Pause. This area is corrupted. This area is... Wait, is this area corrupted? Where? Corruption! Okay, there's that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Ouch. Eh. Eh. Eh.
No one escapes my sights.
Okay. Did I unlock the boss? Oh, over there. Okay. I was like, eh. There we go. Ah, there we go.
Make way for the Adeptus.
Huh?
Scatter!
Boom.
Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Inconsequential! Scatter! Yeah!
Eh.
Yeah! Scatter!
Eh.
Yeah! Scatter!
Eh.
Skyward!
There we go. Destroy it. Yay!
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Alright. North of here. Oh, there it is! There's the ruined Drake. Hey, buddy.
Scatter!
Oh, what the heck? There's a what?
Skyward! Scatter!
There we go.
Seize the skies! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter!
Mm-hmm.
Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Uh-huh.
Skyward! Yeah!
Uh-huh.
Yeah! Skyward!
Okay.
Yeah! Scatter!
Alright. Nice. Cool. So, did that count? Actually, did that actually count? Right, okay, cool. And then the next one. What? Okay, I don't know what other. Oh, Ruin Sentinels? Sentinels? Oh shoot. Ruin Sentinel locations. Ah. Sumeru. Hardest DI. Oh, okay. Makes it easier for me. Alright, hardest DI. Bida Harbor? Bro, wait, well, hold on. How do I not have that? Oh, yeah, that's a thing that happened. Okay. And then there's that. I think it'd be... I want to activate the teleport waypoint real quick. Whoa, 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 back it up. We got a world quest here? 2 of them. What's going on? Oh, hey, hey! Arapakati? Oh, if it isn't the Golden Nara, alas. Arapakati, not afraid. Nara Godford is good Nara, just like the Nara in the stories. Nara Godford and Paimon have helped us a lot. Okay, Arapakati not afraid. Arapakati trusts Arama, and the grass, leaves, and seeds. I'll say you're a good Nara. Hello, Nara Godford and Paimon. Hello, Arapakati. Actually, I'm bad. Hey, don't make that kind of joke. You good. Arapakati knows. Lots of winds bring lots of small seeds. They come to Vanarana with Nara. They say Nara Godford is nice. Arama said something like that too. Speaking of which, seeds brought by winds? You mean like dandelion seeds? Or windwheel aster seeds? Or maybe pine cones? Nara Godford is going to help Arana to form a bija, so we will prepare for Festival Utsava together. Oh! Festival Utsava. Arapakati looks strange. Is anything troubling you? Arapakati's big brothers have not returned to Vanarana. We siblings can't celebrate Festival Utsava together if they don't return. I haven't seen Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arapala in Vanarana for a very long time either. Never seen them after that incident. A very long time. How long is that? Many, many moons ago, when the seedlings had just sprouted, but now they are already big trees, big enough to keep the rain off Aranara. It's 7 Arapacatis tall. From seedlings to trees. Wow, that's a really long time. Are your brothers missing, Arapacati? Missing? Is that a type of seed? Oh, so Nara seeds are called missing? Amazing. Nara are amazing. Nara Godfred must have many missings. That's not what we mean. It means you don't know where they are. Oh, not like that. Arapacati knows where Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapis, and Arapala are. Brothers not missing. They have been training at Vanarana for a long, long time. Cooking training. Oh, cooking training. Paimon gets it. Sounds like something Paimon would be interested in. Paimon is more interested in Godfred's cooking training. So, what is this cooking training exactly? It happened in the last festival at Sava. Nara made lots of food for Aranara to try. So, to make food for Nara in return in this festival at Sava, Arakatora and the others have been taking cooking training. Paimon can't wait any longer for this festival at Sava. Can't wait. But Arapacati, since you know where they are, why don't you search for them yourself? The magnificent festival at Sava is about to begin. Arapacati has lots to prepare, no time to search for them. They left Vanarana for cooking training to prepare for Festival Utsava, but they don't know Festival Utsava is about to start. Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapis, and Arapala, stupid. Then leave it to us. We'll be going with Arama to find the Aranara in the forest and prepare for Festival Utsava anyway. Isn't that right, Godfred? Leave it to us. But how will we find Arakatora, what were the other names again? Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapis, and Arapala. Oh, Fala. It's PH, my bad. Ugh. Arana, Arama, Araja, Arapacati. Aranara names are so hard to remember. Paimon, don't say that about Aranara names. You're gonna make the Aranara sad. Okay. So, how do we find them? They used to do cooking training in Vanarana, but they made lots of smoke, so Arapacati kicked them out. Everyone was so scared then. Some Aranara even hibernated. Luckily, Arama was brave and punished the smoke. Arapacati was furious and made them leave. So, you should be able to find them in the forest by looking for rising pillars of smoke, I think. So you kicked them out? Yes. Did I make a mistake? Not really. Anyway, Godfred, let's get going. Oh, right. One more thing. If our brothers are acting strange, go splat them with the power of Dendro. In the past, they created lots and lots of smoke, filled all of Vanarana with smoke. They were afraid too, and ran around everywhere. Sometimes they also became like that if they touched strange mushrooms. But Aranara are spirits of the forest, so we can recover and regain our senses by absorbing the power of Dendro. Paimon gets it now. By that logic, Godfred recovers after eating Sweet Madame. So Godfred must be a Sweet Madame spirit. Yes, this makes perfect sense. Anyway, let's go. Good luck, Nara Godfred. Good luck, Paimon. Kicking for the... Oh my gosh, that's funny. Alright. Let me just add more quests to this. Heyo! It's Arama and the Golden Nara! You are so tall, but the silver one by your side. What about the silver one? How should I put it? You must be able to squeeze into the narrowest tree hollows. How convenient! Well, based on Nara customs, we should do introductions first. This is Nara Godfred and Paimon. This is Arakavi. You guys shake hands. You are a little lost, but you shake hands. Oh, okay, gotcha. How fascinating. I've heard a lot about Nara before, but this is the first time I've ever touched one. It's a very special feeling. It's been a long time since we last hosted a Nara here. Many seeds have grown into trees, and many stories have become legends. That Nara was a good Nara, or so we've heard. Nara Godfred is good too, strong and brave, like a sapling sprouting out of a rock wall. And they are here to help Arana. Ah, Arana. It's been a while since we last met. I hope all is well, and that the little Nara at Weimara Village are well too. You know the kids from Weimara Village? Of course I do. We all do. Arana came back and told us stories about the little Nara. Nara Yotham, Nara Baram, and Narana are our friends. Paimon's not sure that counts as knowing someone. What counts then? Do we need to shake hands after the introduction like Nara do? I know what Paimon means. Nara eat and look for treasures together. Then they know each other, right? It's not quite that simple either. As long as we know each other's stories, we know each other. This is because the Aranara's world is a place for songs and dreams. Arakavi is right. As long as we hear about Nara Godfrey through songs and see what Nara Godfrey looks like through dreams, it'll count as knowing you. Paimon thinks that we can leave this aside for now. After all, we're already friends. Good friends. Good friends. Yes, since we're going to celebrate Festival with Sava, Arakavi needs to make some preparations. That's true. We need the Bija, right? I've sent Arayasa, Aradasa, and Arasudraka to look for Ashvata's concourses. Spot on! But Paimon's wondering, why don't you guys know where these concourses are? Ashvata's concourses are very, very sacred places. We don't usually go there. We would prefer to let the Vaisara trees sleep and dream until all memories come together in Sarva. The forest will remember. No good thing will ever fade away, and all suffering will come to nourish something beautiful. Anyway, you can find Arayasa, Aradasa, and Arasudraka looking for Ashvata's concourses out there. Arama, you go and help them. I will. If Nara Godfrey and Paimon run into us in the forest, we can go adventuring together. Very well. Nice to have met you, Nara Godfrey and Paimon. Okay, and then one more. It's up there.
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh. Let Paimon see. Is this an Aranara painting? It's rude to tamper around. Who knows how many adventure camps and treasure chests we have rummaged through. Let's put this away. Oh, let's put it this way. We didn't see Aranara anywhere near the house, and we were worried, so we'd rather see if there were any leads, or might even help some trapped Aranara. That makes total sense. Of course! Anyway, seems like the painting depicts some views near here, right? Ah, maybe it's a treasure map. Godfrey, we should go to the spot down in the painting. Maybe we'll find some treasure left by the Aranara. Sorry, what were you saying? Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Okay, what was I just doing? What? And now I'm wondering, what did I do? Why did I go there? A Nemo slime. Ah, yeah. There should be a ruin sentinel somewhere here. Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh, hi! What is that? What did I... Oh! 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 Wait, no! I'm just trying to find a ruin sentinel. Where can I find one? Oh, we got... I guess we're gonna take a pause real... Well, we're taking a pause real quick. Oh, yeah. Ouch! Take that out. Whoa!
I'll race you there.
What? Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh my god!
Yeah!
Alright. Ay, 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 ay. We got a bunch of ruined machines here. Oh shoot, come on. No. Okay, there we go. Oh shoot. Ow, ow, ow. Yike.
Let it rain.
Bro, that ain't fun.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Oh shoot.
Going out is tiring.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
No. Oh my god. I gotta run, I gotta run. Shinyan got destroyed.
This is not the end.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out, I'm out. No, 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 no. This is not how we do it. Bro, that's so not fair. Alright. We're going back for vengeance. Oh, that's underneath? That's not where I want to be. Okay. There was like a bunch of them to the left. Okay.
Skyward!
Right? It's over here. Yeah. I wonder if it reset. Oh, they're there. I see you. I'm gonna get revenge. Oh!
Scatter! Skyward!
Fudge! Are you kidding me?
Go, go, Barret Bunny.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Oh, I should have stayed home.
I'm not even... Run!
Not so hard.
You got me.
Alright. Ow! I hate this. That blows. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're doing it one more time. We're gonna do that one more time. So that's where one of the sentinels are. Okay. That's so stupid, though.
Skyward! Scatter!
That's so stupid. Eh. Eh.
Skyward! Disappear!
Ah, run!
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Come a little closer. Yep.
Scatter! Skyward!
Ah!
I'll race you there.
Go! Run, 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 run! Ah!
Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Skyward!
Ah, shoot!
Skyward!
Ah!
Skyward!
Whoa!
Ho! Scatter! Skyward!
Shoot!
Wait! My mechanical master!
Ah!
You're in for a little
Shoot.
shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Ah!
Let it rain.
Oh, shoot! Run! Ah! Ow, ow, ow. I got... Oh, no. Ah!
Scatter! Skyward! Doesn't count!
Ah! Oh, man. I was so close. I was close. I felt like I had a plan going.
Told you I'd win.
Right? Told you I'd win. No, you didn't win. Amber, you got your butt handed to you by a couple of ruined machines. I'm not giving up.
Skyward!
Plunge attack! And you just had to move. Okay, you just had to move.
Yeah! Scatter! Stop!
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer.
Yeah! Scatter!
Wind blade.
No one escapes my sights.
Oh, shoot! Ah! Wait, when did Aether die? When did Aether die? Ah!
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Yeah! Skyward!
Fine, I'll do this.
Yeah! Skyward!
Alright.
Scatter!
Ah!
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! No, wait! My mechanical master.
Seriously? 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 Am I not able to? Is it just because these Ruin Guard machines decide to keep blasting me with their stupid freaking missiles? If I'm not making progress, I'm gonna just like... Alright. Well, I did waste that. Alright. Let's go back. There.
Come a little closer.
Ah! I'll do this. Run. Why? 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 Oh, shoot. Come on. Ayah.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little...
With the wind.
Like.
Stray cloud converge! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! 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 Oh, doesn't count!
Uh-huh.
Looks like I got carried away.
No escape.
Ah!
Keep draining.
Did I take out at least some of them? No? Whatever. I kind of just want to keep doing it. I feel like I can... I feel like I can strong-arm this one. Oh my gosh, I want to strong-arm this one. I think I've forgotten, like, the objective I had. Because I just want to strong-arm, like, this, what, corruption zone? Stupid. With, look, freaking Drake. Okay. Ah! Oh, shoot.
Come a little closer.
Oh, I did. Nice. Wait. Okay.
You're in for a little shock.
Wow.
With the wind.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Make way for the objectives!
Yeah. Ah, shoot. Okay, so okay, that one sentinel is down. Wait, does that mean I can? Freak, heck yeah. Oh wait, huh? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh well. Oh wow. Alright, so I'm in the right place for the primal
You
constructs.
are presently unoccupied.
No, I'm not. I'm currently wanting to destroy something over there. So I just got 2 Ruin Guards and Ruin Drake, but it's fine. Huh. Go. Go. Drop. Ah!
No one escapes my sight.
Disappear.
Come a little closer.
Oh shoot.
Oh, I should have stayed home.
Ah! Ow. Ow.
So hard. Get it.
Ow. Run.
You got me.
All right. Can you like? Ah! No, 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 no!
Consequential.
No! 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 No!
Make way for the adept.
No, 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 no!
Wait, my mechanical master.
Ow, 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 wow, 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 wow. Ah!
Count. I hadn't eaten.
No! No! Yes! Alright, cool, cool, cool. Okay, that's... I'm fine with that. I'm slowly knocking it down, guys. I'm slowly knocking it down. Oh my gosh. Please. Thank you. Okay, we just got 1 Ruin Guard and 1 Ruin Drake. We can do this. Okay, doesn't matter. 1, 2. Alright, you freaking Drake, get over here. Da! Da! Alright.
Barret bunny.
You're in for a little shock. Don't be
Ow!
such a You're in for a little shock.
Disappear.
That ain't hurting me. I saw through your moves. I just cannot. Oh.
Tired.
Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh okay, yeah. Whenever the Ruin Guard does that stupid spin attack, like there's no way. What the? Characters down. No poop, Sherlock. Alright, I'm gonna have to take out that Ruin Guard. That Ruin Guard is the pain in the rear for me. So, once I take out that Ruin Guard, it's smooth sailing. That Ruin Guard is... I'm going to destroy that Ruin Guard.
Go, go, Barret bunny.
What? Ah, whoa, 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 whoa.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh, freak,
Come a
come
little
on.
closer.
Ah!
Come a little closer.
Whoa! Whoa! No!
I'll race you there.
No!
Yup.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Wind blade.
Yeah! Scatter!
Let it rain. Get him.
Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
Yes!
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter!
Yes!
Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Make way for the Adeptus! Scatter! Yeah!
Okay, now I don't have anything to get in the way of me destroying this thing.
Yeah! Skyward!
Oh.
Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Try not to enjoy them.
No escape.
Disappear.
Yeah!
Oh, I got a Matsutake, is that it? Alright, we need to destroy this place now.
Skyward! Scatter!
There we go. Thank you! Christ! That was a deal and a half. Oh, well, what's in here? Hmm?
Scatter!
Oh, these things. Oh, they're bound. What's down there? Whoa. Oh, that's wild. Okay. Alright. Primal constructs. That's over here. Oh, let's see. At least I think it is.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Scatter!
Yeah, there it is. Right? Two types of primal constructs. Hello.
Yeah! Scatter!
I attack you now.
Skyward! Yeah!
Hey, get him.
Seize the skies!
Ouch.
Scatter!
Rude.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward!
Oh,
Scatter! the Adeptus. Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
Alright, so that was one of them, right? Okay, what are the two types of primal constructs? Primal constructs. Alright. Primal construct prospectors. Prospector. Repulsor? And Reshaper. What do you look like? Oh, entering Tevat interactive map. Route function has been moved here. The pin function next. Oh, wow. Oh, on the side? I didn't know how you had a map. Let's see. It's on the side up here. Oh, I should probably pin. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
The Mausoleum of King Deshret.
Skyward! Scatter!
There's some scorpions over there.
Skyward!
Got some constructs somewhere over here.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Or are they like...
Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh. It's one of those.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, so I don't see it there. There's one down over here. Why not? Ah, da, 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 da.
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Here?
Skyward! Scatter!
I don't see any... Yeah, it's like... somewhere over here.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
There's one... Oh, it's probably underneath? Maybe? Okay.
Yeah!
Oh, hi. I don't know where you guys came from.
Scatter!
Oh, they're probably underneath. They're probably underneath them. Bird egg. Bird up. Bow, bow, bow. Well, this is just lame. Okay. Cool. I don't see it there. So let's try over here. The temples of the temples Forsaken, or whatever the heck that is. It's like over here somewhere. Oh man, I didn't know primal constructs would be this pain. Such a big pain in the rear. Well, I see it in Dracula, so it's not that much of a pain. Okay. Oh. What do I... Is that it? Is that one of them?
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Go, go, Fairy Pet!
Wind blade.
Scatter! Skyward!
Alright.
Clouds converge! Skyward! Skyward! Skyward!
Oh, shoot. Angelina Henry 1. Hey, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Not much. The ceiling. My stream's doing alright. Thanks for asking. Oh, shoot.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
Did I do it? How are you doing? Ah, darn. I do play other games as well, yes. I play like Dead by Daylight, Overwatch 2, Princess Peach Showtime, and the other games that catch my fancy. I kind of do whatever I want. You're doing pretty good? I'm glad to hear that, Angelina. I am currently struggling because I gotta find some primal constructs and I can't find it for the life of me. It's there. There's some over there. Oh, there's a ley line, probably. Oh, you usually play Fortnite, Valorant, and COD? I used to play the Valorant and the Fortnite, but I didn't do it as much as you might think. I didn't play COD. Never was into that.
Skyward! Scatter!
Well, yeah, that's really cool that you play Fortnite, Valorant, and COD, though. That's really cool. No!
Skyward! Skyward!
I stream daily. I will say that I don't really have a stream schedule per se, because I kind of just stream when I feel like it, but I do stream a lot, like almost every day. I only see ruin guards. Okay, let's go to the outskirts. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for the follow, Angelina. I appreciate that very much. Why not? We'll navigate there. Oh, I appreciate that. That'd be much appreciated, Angelina. Thank you so much. Yee, thank you.
Skyward! Scatter!
Why is it dark? Why'd it get dark?
Skyward! Scatter!
Ah! Guys, I don't get it.
Scatter!
Alright, sure. Shoot, go for it. What do you want to suggest? What's the suggestion you have? Oh, there was a teleport waypoint here. Oh. Bonka-donk noise. Oh. Oh, shoot. This? Found it! Found it! Paimon wonders what it is. A mysterious drum. This one has a cryo marking on it. Huh? Aw, come on! This is no treasure. It's just some tattered old drum. We don't know what it could be used for either. If we brought this one back to the academia... That's right, they might want to hear more about something we found in the desert. Paimon's not all that interested in the studying stuff, but if we can make a little this and that off their budget, why not, right? Hold on. There's a note over there at the side. It might just hold some clues. This time, I've been commissioned to try to find a local order and obtain information about something known as the Sign of Apausha. I must say that remuneration seems quite outsized when compared with the mission content. I hope I won't get caught up in any trouble. I reached the entrance to the Tamir Mountains with the help of an Aramite mercenary. He refused to continue onward, saying that this was the border of a war. Must be some sort of desert dweller superstition. Contrary to what I was told, it seems that these Nagarjanites are not very friendly to outsiders. Looks like I'll have to try infiltrating their ranks. Finally managed to make it out. Thankfully, these people are pretty civilized, so I managed to get away with my life. As I thought, these high remuneration commissions always have something fishy going on. Looks like an adventurer's work doesn't suit people who just want to earn some quick mora. I'll just leave this drum here. Maybe someone will pick it up. That way, I guess I won't totally disappoint Miss Catherine. Oh, sure, I'd like to see your work. Feel free to drop it. Oh, you can check out... There's a Discord link on my Twitch channel. You can put it there. Let Paimon see. Huh, this seems to have been left by an adventurer. The sign of Apausha. Huh. I was not super sure what this guy's talking about, but he sure is irresponsible leaving a commission unfinished just because it's hard. But since that's how things are, let's hand this job over to Catherine and let her reassign someone to complete whatever commission this was. Okay, Corey Bantis, Vidala. May I ask... Oh. Oh, there's some here in the Eye of the Sands? Okay, and it's like saying... Wait, what? Oh, there's probably something down there.
Yeah. Skyward.
Oh! It's a massive barrier. Bro, I need to just, like, defeat some stupid gosh darn constructs. How freaking hard is that? Jesus Christ, I can't find any. My username is GeForce Filipino, like you see on, like... There are too much people in the server. Oh. It's GeForce Filipino, just like my channel name. Oh, there it is. Thank God. Okay, found it. Oops.
Seize the skies. Yeah. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Skyward. Scatter. Yeah.
Well, I think I... Okay.
Scatter.
Yep.
Skyward.
Alright, and then...
Skyward. Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're done with that. Okay, now we just need to defeat 3 types of Clockwork Mecha, which is not hard. We are going to Fontaine, and I'm just literally gonna go somewhere. Like, if I go... Poisson? Yeah, I think if I go through Poisson... Poisson! If I go through Poisson, I think I'll... Oh, kindly accept it. What if I say maybe? Oh. I have accepted. Alright. I have accepted it. I want to do these Archon quests so bad. You have no idea.
Skyward!
One, two. There's also like Clockwork Mecha in the sea, Waters of Fontaine, but I just need to find some mecha. Let's see. I see it. There's one. Or are those for two? Nope. Perfect.
No escape.
Let's spark things up a little.
Oh shoot.
Stray clouds converge! Scatter! Skyward!
Yep.
Skyward!
Hit you. Hit you.
Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
There we go. Okay. Alright. Do that. And then I can just go into the Waters of Fontaine and just take out that one Clockwork Mecha. Alright, sure thing. I'll make sure to look at that when I have time. Thanks for sending me your work, Angelina. I appreciate it. Appreciate you reaching out too. I really appreciate that too. Okay, somewhere here. I should see some mecha somewhere here. Oh, but first there's a Hydroculus right there. Okay. Huh. Oh, wait. Yep, there it is. Alright, sure thing. Appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. That was easy. Alright. Yep. So that's done, and then we have this one. Sango Pearls and 3 Star Conches. I did that one, so I need 3 Sango Pearls. Sango Pearls. Where do I get it? Oh, I see it. Alright, I need to use the little toilet. I'll be right back. Hello. Huh? Alright. Ah! Okay. So, Sango Pearls. So I literally have to go all the way to Sangonomiya. Oh, there's a little bit of a... What is that? There's a little bit of a world quest over there. Wait, hold on.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Suyoku? Hello, guests from afar. My name is Suyoku, and Suyoko, and I am a shrine maiden at the Sangonomiya Shrine. Are you here to help? Help? We've only just met. What does she mean, help? Sorry for being rude. It's just that I made a wish previously, and according to the divination result, there will always be help on the way whenever I am troubled or having a hard time. So you, oh helpful guests, must be here to assist me, right? That's just an excuse, isn't it? Well, whatever. Let's just hear what she has to say first. Thank you so much, then. Let me give you the backstory. The deep pool directly across from the Sangonomiya Shrine is the entrance to Enkanomiya. Legend has it that this place was the origin of the Watatsumi people. In days of old, the beauties of Watatsumi were renowned for their soft skin, which would conceal 7 types of skin blemish. This, of course, being mostly a consequence of our ancestors' lack of sunlight in the depths of Enkanomiya. Oh, sorry, in the past I would usually give guided tours to people coming to Watatsumi Island, so I just... Well, in order to commemorate Watatsumi Omikami and our ancestors, we traditionally bring tributes that we let sink down towards Enkanomiya. It has been said that it is recorded in our ancient writings that our ancestors from Byakuyakoku relied on the meager light of the Dainichi Mikoshi in order to survive the sharpened claws of the dragon hair of the depths. It was up until a few thousand years ago when the Watatsumi Omikami came and defeated the dragon heir of the depths and led us back to dry land. That was where we would build our new home on Watatsumi Island, Sangonomiya. And the underwater nation of Byakuya-Kuku was henceforth named Enkanomiya, in juxtaposition to our new homeland Sangonomiya, which stood high above the ocean surface. Of course, legends are just legends. For example, the Shogun's army rallies itself around the god-subduing legends from Narukami. The theme of sacrifice and remembrance serves a similar purpose for us. It is a weapon we arm ourselves with as we battle to protect what is ours. Is this something a shrine maiden should be saying? It's true that shrine maidens shouldn't be speaking like this, but I am only human, and I believe that we should look at history and folklore in a critical light. I apologize, I digressed again. In short, Watatsumi Island's holy soil problem is acting up again. Holy soil. What is that? Just as the human heart runs deep and water flows downhill, the spirit of Watatsumi Island constantly feels the call of Enkanomiya down in the depths. As a result, our soil is slowly bleaching, becoming holy soil. If this continues, Watatsumi Island will one day become a desert as pale as the moonlight. That sounds scary. Does it, though? To me, it's nothing more than just a superstition spread by the elderly. Although there may be some truth to it, it still lacks logical credibility. According to tradition, every several centuries, we must take advantage of a moment when the spirit veins flow smoothly to break the barrier that blocks the connection between Enkanomiya and Sangonomiya. We need to dive down to Enkanomiya and retrieve a jade coral branch left behind by our Omikami, which was used to suppress the dragon heir of the depths. Then we must use the jade coral branch to perform the Watatsumi Mitami Omatsuri ritual, thus causing the sunken spirit to return, which will stop the erosion of the holy soil. Wait, if we remove that thing that's suppressing the dragon heir of the depths, you deduce correctly. We have many jade coral branches that could be used for this suppression, but if this continues, the Dragonair of the Depths may one day break through the barrier and invade Watatsumi on the surface. So, I want to ask if you could retrieve the jade coral branch? Godfred's really good at finding things. At this stage, this is not what we need. You mean you're gonna ask for our help again at a later stage? Well, let's see how it goes. What goes? Your next fortune slip? I mean, I will need to trouble you to visit the Gosho Rocks on Watatsumi Island. The Gosho Rocks are the 5 nodes of the barrier that separate Sangonomiya and Enkanomiya. They were set up by the founding clergy of the Sangonomiya along with our Omikami. If you want to dispel the barrier and enter Enkanomiya, you will have to break these 5 seals. Sounds dangerous. Indeed, it would be very risky to break the seals rashly. After all, many years have passed, and no one in our generation knows what dangers lie beneath. Very few reliable records exist to begin with, and most of them are ancient texts lacking in detail. They offer little value. Perhaps the Dragonair of the Depths is waiting below for a chance to strike, or who knows? There might be a more dangerous monster than the Dragonair that has infiltrated the area, waiting for the moment when the seal is loosened. Or perhaps the ruins of the past have been buried under coral and sponges, never to be found again. Or worse still, maybe there's nothing to be found down there but a hollow cavern and lots of seawater. Whatever the case may be, standing here wildly speculating will not bring us the answer. She makes a lot of good points, but let's face it, it'll still be us doing the work. Anyway, since Enkanomiya has not been visited for so many years, perhaps some treasures left by the ancestors are still in there. Godfred, Paimon thinks that helping locals to solve their problems is cause enough for us to act. Yeah. You have a way with words, Miss Suyoku. Suyoko. You flatter me. So let's get to the point. The Gosho Rocks are in 5 locations, namely the eye, fang, fin, tail, and heart. First is the seal, known as the eye, on the island to the west. Look, it's right over there. Then why don't you just go yourself? What do you mean, haha? The seal has been in place for a long time, and the ritual to break the seal is now unknown to most people. In addition, due to the current situation, it is difficult for the Divine Priestess to spare time to hold a grand ceremony and break the 5 seals in time. I'm ashamed to admit all of this to an Outlander, but the only person I can rely on is someone knowledgeable and well-informed like you. Plus, if everything goes wrong, your identity as an Outlander will help us to find a scapegoat. No, nothing like that. I would call this a case where ignorance solves guilt. If the Sangonomiya Shrine is used as the base of orientation, the Fang is located in the northwest and the Fin is located in the north. Lastly, there is the tail on the eastern shoal. Near each of the 4 seals is a stone tablet that records ritual-related matters, but they have stood for many an age and the handwriting is now barely legible. By obtaining the spirit pearl of these 4 seals, you can unlock the 5th seal, the heart. Sounds complicated. It's okay if you are afraid that you will forget. Please look for me at the Sangonomiya Shrine, and I will go over the steps with you again. Finally, I know it's poor etiquette to simply stop you in your tracks and entrust such an important matter to you on an unofficial basis. Please accept my apologies for this. But in any case, this is a matter of great importance to Watatsumi Island. The Sangonomiya Shrine will be very grateful for your aid. I'm not doing that. You funny.
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh wow, that's a bunch of subquests. Ooh. Ah, hello. Sorry, I got a little distracted. You guys are unfamiliar faces. Sorry, I'm not very good at talking to strangers. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, I'm just... sorry. Just call me Godfred. Paimon's name is Paimon. Nice to meet you. I'm Kuni. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I just rarely chat with people. May I ask, is there anything I can help you with? About this carcass. We were just wondering what animal carcass is this? Oh, her name is Kuntira. She's sort of my childhood friend. Good friend? This might sound silly, you may even think it's just my wishful thinking. This skeleton is what my childhood friend left behind. Oh. Your friend was able to defeat such a huge sea creature? That's amazing! That's not what she meant. Ahem. I mean, these are the bones of my childhood friend. She's a sea creature. Oh. On Narukami Island, my father's hometown, people call these creatures omibozu. It is also said that they often attack cargo ships on long voyages and will rob fishermen of their catch, so they are hunted down and killed by humans. But over here, my mother's hometown, the locals would give each individual creature a unique name, and she, my best friend, may have been the last of her kind. Is that right? Wow. The people of Watatsumi never gave her species a common name, because they think that, just like us, each of them is a lonely individual. Lonely, docile, indifferent to curiosity and hostility outside of their own world, alone, roaming in the currents, alone, suffocating in the shadows. Huh. How pitiful. Don't think of it that way. Intentionally or not, when you say words like how pitiful, you're alienating yourself from the other person and their experience. It dismisses and trivializes their pain. Only by empathizing with the other party's loneliness and pain, letting go of fear and defense, can we truly achieve understanding. Perhaps that was why we happened to become friends back then. Rather than alleviating each other's loneliness, we were enjoying the loneliness together, a solitude we both shared. It's just that I have been away for a long time since I grew up. I finally had the opportunity to come back, only to realize that it's too late. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Don't let me affect your mood. Excuse me, can you... never mind, it's nothing. It's okay, just let us know. Do you need our help? Yes, sorry to bother the both of you. I came from Narukami Island wanting to visit her and stay here for a while. But as you can see, my best friend has passed away. The way home is also blocked by the war. Maybe I'll be stranded even longer. I wanted to at least offer something to my best friend. She loves Thunder Sakura flowers, but for the safety reasons, I can no longer go back to the place where the Thunder Sakura grows. If I could ask you guys for help, I'd be ever so grateful. We'll do our best. Thank you very much. Be careful when passing through the non-safe areas. I will pray for you here. Miss Kumi, you're too polite. All right.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
So, I need to find some... Let's see. That's not the... Oh, I hit internet circle. Okay. The Sango Pearls, they're like literally in the middle of the
Profound to
island.
convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Alright, give me a Sango Pearl. Oh, I see it. It's that, isn't it? Wow. So there's one there, and then there's like... right over here. Oh, viewpoint. Ah! My eyes. Oh. Mine eyes. Where? Oh, there's one. Whoop. Yay! Okay, and then star conches. Mm. Oh, wow. Isn't that in Leeway? Yeah, it's a Leeway thing. Oh, that's not hard at all. Okay. It's on the shores of Leeway. Alright, gotcha. Literally go up, and it's here. It's in this area. Okay. And it's literally along the beach, which makes sense. I didn't know Song of Pearls is what you needed to, what is it? Song of Pearls are what you needed to help, ascend Kokomi and this other Genshin character. I don't remember. Ah! My eyes! I think the I think I got some hydrocortis under my eyes. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, dude, it's 6:48. Bro, I need to, like, get some dinner. Oh, wow. No! One. Oh, stay away. Stay away! Bro, stay away! Alright. Nice. So we did all this. That should be enough materials. Could you bring them back to me once we have these pictures? We use them as raw materials to start work on the set. I'd be thankful you could bring them back to me. That should be enough materials. Could you please bring them back to me? Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Fervor? Oh, heck yeah. Collect. Oh. Oh. Oh, I got Goro. Nice. What's, venue decorations? Alright. Alright. Oh, by the way, before I forget, hey yo, Goro. There we go. Oops. Dvorak.
Would you like?
I'd like to.
Oh, really?
Let's see. Spotlights on. Filmed with fervor, not famished. Erect the set. Anyone can rock. Dress the set. Rock and roll more than just wild. Spotlights on. Oh. Oh. We did it! Oh, now this set looks awesome. Kind of reminds me of the alchemist thing with Lisa.
At last, everything on the list is done. I'm afraid I still have some final preparations to make, but I'll see you tomorrow. Then the party can begin.
Ooh, glorious finale. All right, we're gonna like finish this limited quest, but limited event. But before I do, I'm gonna get me some dinner. So I'll be back, guys. I'm back. I had my dinner. Now I'm back in action. Huh. Remember, it's always good to take breaks and eat when you're hungry. And I was hungry, so. Okay. No, I want to do the... Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna have to... Let me see. Oh, what's that? Rock and roll? Go to quest. There we go. That's it. Okay, so... That was actually a very, That was a very... Wait, hold on, what? Wait, 14, okay. 14... Okay, 1600 the next day. Okay, I will say that, this limited time event, wow, like, this is an event that you had to put in work for. Because you had to find, like, different primal constructs, which I barely tussled with, so... I tussled with the clockwork mechas more than the primal constructs.
Compadres, you're here! Hey, serious props to you both. This place looks amazing. Even better than I'd imagined.
Everything looks perfect. We're ready for business. Traveler, Paimon, you have our thanks.
Guys, why so serious? That ain't rock and roll, man.
Paimon, stop being an...
Hey,
It's gonna be like
that.
Ed Sheeran. Like, stop.
Learner.
Not Ed
So,
Sheeran.
You're gonna be taking the stage tonight.
An older
Whoa,
musician.
itching for a
Never
little
mind.
competition, huh?
Paimon was just joking. Seriously, Dvorak? Unbelievable.
Getting cold feet? Don't blame you. I am the reigning champion of the great sing-along, after all.
Oh, Paimon, backing down from a challenge ain't very rock and roll.
What? Paimon is too rock and roll. Paimon was just being humble.
Then bring it on.
Oh, Paimon's bringing it all right. Paimon's bringing it all the way home. Ha!
Oh, by the way, did you ever find that dog?
We hit a complete dead end. Goro said he didn't know anything. Mamoru and the guys asked around the city, but no luck there either. What if it really is in Tenshukaku? Is that why we can't find it?
Oh, no, don't go poking around Tenshukaku again. You'll give Kujo-Sara a migraine.
Couldn't agree more. If I bother her too much, I'll end up getting struck by lightning. So that's why this time, I kept my distance and just threw some paper notes towards Tenshukaku. Hopefully, the Raiden Shogun sees them and hands the dog over.
What the
Wait, what? You're still taking a big risk there.
Ito, bro!
It looks like Doshin Shikanoin was right. It's probably just a local legend after all.
Well, let's hope not, because that would really suck. Wish I had more time to look into it, but unfortunately, this guy's got a performance to practice for. Now don't forget, there's lyrics and music scores in the jam zone, so no wussing out tonight.
Don't get too cocky, bullchucker. We'll see who's rock and roll.
Game on, Mini Melon!
Oh, Paimon better get some practice in at the jam zone soon. No way is Paimon gonna lose to Ito!
Oh, by the way, we invited a ton of people this time, including some people you know. A few have already shown up, and they're asking about you. Wanna go say hi?
Cool, yeah, let's go see them. Paimon's curious to find out who you invited.
Roger Dodger, let's see what we got. You old codger. Okay, no. Kokomi? Goro?
This Miss Hina looks very familiar. Even the outfit.
I was thinking the same thing, Your Excellency, but I just can't put my finger on it.
Is it you, Goro?
She really is the spitting image.
Of who?
Goro, Kokomi, hey!
Oh. Have I met Miss Hina before?
Hello, you two. It's been a while.
I'm so happy to see you again. I was just asking Shinobu if she knew where you were. This is a nice surprise. Paimon didn't expect to run into you two at an Arataki Gang music festival.
I hear that Goro helped to secure the venue.
Oh, I barely did anything. A reader for my That's Life column was
Dang, Miss
asking
Hina
for
looks
advice
pretty
about it, so I
plump,
figured
just
I'd
saying.
help out. Turned out the reader in question was Mr. Arataki Ito. Her Excellency was also very supportive of the whole thing.
An international rock and roll music festival sounded like a good way to attract tourists. And it's to bring attention to the plight of living things, right? Seems like a meaningful cause. Yeah, apparently it has something to do with a dog that was a war hero? Although sadly probably not a true story. Have either of you heard anything about that? Oh, you know, bits and pieces. Nothing concrete.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Those sounded suspiciously like prepared answers.
Probably because we've answered that question before. Mr. Arataki Ito came to ask us about it a while back. We'd certainly love to help if we can.
Yes, of course. Actually, I was hoping to ask for your opinion on something.
Sure, what is it?
Does Miss Hina look familiar to you at all? I have this strange feeling like I've seen her somewhere before.
Oh,
I feel like I've met her before, but...
But you don't remember where?
She probably just looks similar to someone you know. Like how the Traveler looks similar to his sister. There's no mystery here, don't overthink it.
Ah, I see. Well, that does make sense.
Oh, so it's female. It's a gender bend, Goro.
Traveler, let's get out of here.
It's a legit, like, gender bend, Goro.
What could it be?
Kokomi is having fun with this. Alright. Shika no in.
Hey, there you are. I sent you some letters a few days ago. Have they shown up yet?
Ooh, does this mean you figured it out?
I've made some progress, but I'm still missing the final piece of the puzzle.
So, what did you learn?
I don't have anything conclusive yet, but I have a hunch that it involved both the Yashiro Commission and Sanganamiya.
What? You mean like in cahoots? During the war?
Shh. Like I said, it's just a hunch. Let's not get carried away. Anyway, I've written to the station, and they shouldn't take too long to get back to me. Yuriki Owada should be able to help find what I need. In the meantime, you'll just have to be patient. I would have gone back to the station to look into it myself, but I knew Ito was performing tonight, and I didn't want to miss it.
You know who else is performing tonight? Paimon.
Oh, wow! Sounds like I'm in for a real treat. I definitely picked the right place to be tonight. Will the Traveler's long-serving voice finally graduate from speech to song in a triumphant victory over the Oni rocker of Hanamizaka?
They don't call her flying rock and roll fuel for nothing.
I'll be awaiting with bated breath.
Cut it out, both of you! No more stupid nicknames!
Oh, that's cute. This is why I love Paimon. Free tea breaks, courtesy of Komori Tea House. Enjoy to your heart's content. Please do not touch the Daruma. It is not a staff member.
What if Madame Kujo-Sar is the one who got my letter? No, surely she wouldn't intentionally ignore it.
Probably she did. Oh, it's Sayu. That's so cute. That's so cute. It's freaking Sayu. Let's see. Okay.
Hey, Traveler. Some of your friends are...
Yoimiya and Toma? Yo.
Oh, you're a real trooper, Yoimiya. This must be one of the furthest places you've ever delivered to.
I promised Ito that I'd supply fireworks for his festival. I wasn't about to go back on my word.
Hey, Toma, Yoimiya.
Traveler, Paimon! Cool, you're here too!
It's been too long.
Well, looks like I owe the Arataki gang a huge thank you. If they weren't putting on this event, who knows when I would have gotten to see you next.
You hear that? In case it was too subtle for you, Toma's complaining that you guys never make time to come and visit your old pals.
Oh, that's true. Obviously, traveling's very important to you, but you gotta take a break every once in a while. Just remember that you've got friends out there that would love nothing more than the chance to make you feel looked after.
Thank you both. That means a lot.
Of course. Oh, I heard this really cool thing I gotta share with you guys. So, Ito says that the theme of his music festival comes from a story about a dog that saved animals in the war zone. How amazing is that? What do you know about this dog, Toma? Everyone knows how well connected you are.
For once, not much, I'm afraid. I guess my connections are one key canine short, but assuming this really happened, I feel like Watatsumi Island would have had to be involved. This is a dog who managed to sneak in and out of a war zone, repeatedly, without leaving a trail for anyone to follow. Whatever the case, it would have needed someone to help cover its tracks. As far as I know, the Shogun's army doesn't do that kind of thing.
So you're saying it was the Sangonomiya troops? They had a specially trained dog for rescuing critters from the battlefield?
Sounds kind of far-fetched if you ask me. Do we really think Sangonomiya's forces had enough manpower to fight a full-scale war and run a canine wildlife rescue operation on the side?
Okay, well if it wasn't Sangonomiya's side, it must have been the Shogunate.
I doubt they had the manpower either.
Right. So, in my view, it's more likely that Mr. Dvorak simply made this story up as something to capture people's imaginations. I mean, he's an artist, right? Isn't rock music about expressing things we don't fully understand?
Kinda like fireworks in a way. Don't question it, just feel it.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense. That makes you an artist too, Yoimiya. Fireworks are your art.
I'll take it. And on that note, boy, do I have an art show for you tonight. Make sure you don't miss it.
Don't worry, we
I
won't.
realized so many people we know would be here. Better get practicing or tonight could be super embarrassing. Come on, let's head to the jam zone.
Sounds like you know a few things about art yourself, Toma.
Art? Me? Does knitting sweaters count?
Yes.
Absolutely. Knitting is totally an art form.
Just not a very rock and roll one, I guess. I don't think I'll be doing any knitting tonight.
No, not with that attitude. You could, knit sweaters with rock and roll and big letters. Then get everyone to wear them.
Good idea. I'll look into it next time.
I think Thelma just rolled with the punches there. Godfred, this iridescent Arataki Rockin' for Life tour de force of awesomeness you recommended really is awesome. I've been inspired. Now have a taste of the food I made specifically for the event. What kind of creative cuisine is that? Dango milk that's been marinated in rock and what? Dango milk that's been marinated in rock and macerated in roll. Rock and roll dango milk. Here, have one on me. It's just regular dango milk, right? I wouldn't go that far. At least it might have been to begin with, but not after hearing all that rock and roll that I made it listen to. What's also... sorry. That's also why it now tastes like regular dango milk that's been lying around for a while. But this way, some customers are even willing to pay double the price of regular dango milk just to get their hands on this stuff. Must be the power of rock and roll, huh? It's so mind-blowing that I can't even put it into words. Ah. Have fun. Lanqing. Is that you, Godfred? Oh my! I've heard so much about you from Feng Feng. You have me at a disadvantage, sir. Ah, right, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lanqing. Feng Feng is Wanman Bookhouse's Jifeng. She's my wife, you see. She was the one who told me about this event. I don't know much about rock and roll, but Feng Feng says that we should support the latest cultural trends, so here I am. I brought some free cultural products as well. They got snapped up in a heartbeat. Ah, if I'd known, I'd have brought more. She also asked me to thank you for the invitation. Had she not been so busy, she would have come down here herself. I'm sure of it. I hope you'll enjoy yourself here too. Blah.
Dvorak, you're still here!
Sure am. I've been checking over the equipment, scores, and lyric sheets to make sure everything's ready for tonight. Shinobu was telling me how popular light novels are here in Inazuma, so I've tweaked the melody and lyrics for a more Arataki gang feel with a light novel twist.
light novels plus rock music, so light rock.
I actually didn't change too much. Just took out the dog and made it about Onikabuto instead. Should be more up Ito's alley. This event couldn't have happened without him. It's my way of showing him some appreciation, I guess.
What? You got rid of the dog? But wasn't that the whole inspiration behind the festival?
Yes, but that's all it was. The initial inspiration. Doesn't matter if we change it to an Onikabuto, or you, or me, or anything else. It's the spirit of it that counts.
Spirit? What do you mean?
The spirit of rock and roll?
Okay, should have seen that coming.
Do you think people have been getting too hyper-focused on the dog story?
It's all about the music, my friends. Just enjoy the music. That's all that matters.
Fair enough. Alright, well, speaking of enjoying music, is it alright if Paimon goes first? Paimon's gotta get practicing, or Bolton's gonna hog the spotlight tonight.
By all means, be my guest. I knew you'd come around to the idea of going on stage. Here's the music score and lyrics. I can't wait to see this.
Whew, let's see now. What's this song called? I got reincarnated as an Onikabuto and flipped the world upside down? What sort of song title is that? Is this supposed to be rock and roll?
Yes.
Soft rock, actually.
I gotta see these lyrics.
No peeking! You can hear them tonight when Paimon sings the song. Paimon's gonna rock so hard, Bullchucker won't know what hit him.
Bro, I can hear the panic in Paimon's voice. The time flies by, and night soon falls. Music lovers take turns showcasing their talent on the stage. Whoops and cheers ring out as the crowd grows louder and the atmosphere gets wilder. Before you know it, the moment has arrived. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a night to celebrate, and I trust you're all having a wonderful time. It's been a non-stop rock and roll ride this evening, and we're almost at the end. But first, it is my huge honor to invite two very special guests to the stage, the illustrious Mr. Arataki Ito and Miss Paimon. The two of them will be performing a brand new song written specially for tonight's event. It's called I Got Reincarnated as an Onikabuto and Flipped the World Upside Down. Take it away!
Bro, are they gonna sing English or is this gonna be in Mandarin? Bro! Is this Enka? Bro, what the fudge? Oh, so cute. Oh, I am scared. It's in English, bro! Dang, this man has vocals. This is great. Oh, wow. Wow. I love that animation. After an exhilarating song to end the night, many people begin to leave. But you and your friends approach the stage to congratulate the two rock stars. That was great.
That's rock music, huh? It's a little different than I imagined.
Before I continue, I just want to applaud. I want to applaud the voice actress and voice actor of Arataki Ito and Paimon. You both sang wonderfully. And the voice actor for Arataki, dang, you got some vocal cords. No wonder you're a voice actor. And also Paimon's voice actress, wonderful job singing as Paimon. I can't imagine how difficult that was because you were basically voice acting as Paimon, but singing as Paimon. So just, you both did a great job, and oh my, I was not expecting that in English. I expected it in like Chinese, because this is a Chinese game. So I'm just like, it's gonna be Mandarin, like that, like back when what was it? That Archon quest with Shenhua, which I wish I had Shenhua. It was like Shenhua, and it's like that one chick that was a performer, and she sang, but it was in Mandarin. And then like, I think what's interesting is Farina sang in French, I think? In Farina's Story Quest? Anyway, but that's neither here nor there. This was amazing. God, I love that. I'm glad I have it recorded too.
Really? It's different from what I'd heard before. Could be a relatively new genre of rock, I suppose.
So, how'd you like my performance? Did I dominate this little melon here or what?
I would say yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, Bull Tucker, you got owned and you know it.
Oh, stop it, you two. I think both of you are sensational.
I agree with Yoimiya, but I think Arataki killed it with those vocals.
Here, here. Really mind-blowing stuff, guys.
I call it a draw. You're very evenly matched.
Everyone's being nice to you, Paimon, I'm sorry.
You think? Okay, well, what about you, my compadre? Who do you think is the most rock and roll?
What nice weather we're having lately. I'm sorry, I gotta do it. I gotta, Ito.
That's right, compadre, you tell him. Behold the majesty of the rock and roll king of Hanamisaka.
Traitor! That's it! Paimon's not talking to you for the next minute!
Let's not argue anymore, shall we? Ito and Paimon, you both gave incredibly moving performances. I owe you all an enormous debt of gratitude. Without your help, this music festival never would have happened.
Don't mention it, Jack Attack. Hey, if we hadn't met, I wouldn't even know what the spirit of rock and roll means.
The spirit of rock and roll? So, what does it mean? What does it mean for rock music to have a spirit?
It means you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. Just like me and Paimon.
Yeah, that's obviously not what it means. Mr. Dvorak, could you please give us the official definition? Someone needs to take this guy down a peg.
An official definition? I don't know that one exists. It's an emotional experience, as though you're hearing your own story speak to you through the music.
Funny you should say that. I was just thinking that the spirit of rock and roll is, well, like the Onikabuto in the song. Having the courage to grab life by the horns and survive against all the odds. Guess I have a better sense of rock and roll than I thought.
What about you, Yoimiya?
Oh, well, I thought it was gonna be all about that dog, but then the song didn't even mention it, so was that supposed to be symbolic? Like if the dog didn't exist, maybe the injured animals didn't either. If there was no injured animals, then that means there was no war, which means the world is at peace.
Oh,
That's
so for Yoimiya,
one way
the
of
rock and
doing
roll
that.
spirit is all about world peace.
Shinobu, what about you?
Me? I hadn't given it all that much thought. I was mostly worrying about whether those paper notes Boss threw into Tenshukaku are going to get him in trouble with the Tenryo Commission.
That must mean that for Shinobu, the rock and roll spirit is about keeping the Arataki gang safe.
Shinobu, seriously, you've got nothing to worry about. If the Raiden Shogun had seen any of those notes, she'd have come to join the party.
Paimon agrees that you don't need to worry. Otherwise, Heizen definitely would have arrested Ito by now. Wait, where is that guy anyway? And where did Kokumi and Goro go?
Oh, Doshin Shikanoin had to run back to the station, so he didn't get the chance to say goodbye to you guys. But he did leave something for you. It's over there. As for the other two, they couldn't stick around because they had a government meeting to get to. They did ask me to pass on their regards, though.
The fact that these busy people all made time to attend the party is telling. Clearly, Ito wasn't exaggerating about the stature of the Arataki gang. Ito, what can I say? It's truly been an honor to work with you.
Well, Jack Attack, I can't take all the credit. Let's not forget the Traveler's part in all this. A lot of people showed up because they knew he'd be here. If we do this again, we gotta make sure we find a way to get him on stage. How's that sound, compadre? Get that rock and roll spirit ready, because next time it'll be your turn to rock our collective socks off.
Maybe, who knows?
Your Excellency, I believe the Tenryo Commission detective is...
Don't worry about it, Goro. The Puppy Union was a joint venture between us and the Yashiro Commission. If we can maintain secrecy, then all the better for it. But that was never the main goal. We saved some lives, and that's what matters.
I was more worried about the potential impact on your reputation, Your Excellency. After all, some of the lives we've saved belong to the Shogunate. If someone with an agenda finds out, it could cause an uproar.
Don't worry. There might be a way to make it work out in our favor.
Really? How?
Times have changed. We and Narukami Island are supposed to be working together now. So it's not necessarily a bad thing if people discover that we were already cooperating with the Yashiro Commission even during the war.
I see.
Goro, if you want my opinion, you should be more concerned about Miss Hina than you are about this.
Miss Hina? What makes you say that?
I hear she works for That's Life magazine as well. She's young, popular, pretty, and she seems to be just as good at offering comfort to people in need as you are. So, it looks like you have some competition.
Understood, Your Excellency. I will work hard to stay ahead of the competition.
That's cute. So, that all happened. That's really cool. Bruh, they did appear.
I learned something new today. I never knew that the Hydro Nation's rock music had the power to stir up lightning.
Miko, a few days ago, some strange paper notes flew into Tenshukaku, demanding that I hand over the dog. So I am here to see what on earth it was all about.
I just assumed you must have gotten yourself a pet puppy.
As it happens, I also received an invitation letter via Sara. I've never heard the name Arataki before. But they must be one of my subjects, and so I thought, why not grant them their wish?
Ah, so you came here to make a little Oni's wish come true, hmm? So tell me, how do you plan to respond to the Fontanian musician? It sounded to me like his music was commenting on the war.
The war. I'm not sure we can give him the answer he would hope for. But if nothing else, I know that we must avoid another war at all costs. The people cannot be made to suffer like that again.
Oh no, Trocculus. Oh, fudge! No, Trocculus. Almost knocked over the table.
But what if the bigger war comes to pass? What then?
If it cannot be avoided, then I will have no choice but to fight.
Well, if that day comes, I'm sure that everyone here tonight will fight by your side.
Yay! Oh, I could change the lighting color? You change the lighting angle? Oh, that's cool. It's over here. Oh, okay. Well, that's Miss Hina, all right. Okay. So we finished it? Is it done? Fervor favors are done. Music compositions. Ah, okay, okay. Alright, so I think I did everything. Oh, Taurus Arakundus Chapter Act 1. Oh, Arataki Ito's story. Okay, why not? Let's do Arataki Ito's story. Because I'm pretty sure I need to do that for the Archon quest. The Oni's Justice. I don't know how to activate that one, but I know I can go here. That was nice. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Good thing the bathroom's right next to this room. I is back. I should have brought my empty Coke can downstairs. All right.
Fair winds and gentle rains. One needs not marshal the winds to deliver the rain. Skyward, scatter!
Serpent's head? Whoa! That's crazy, bro. Get ready. Incoming Adeptus.
According to Detective Sango, Ito should be somewhere around here. Catherine mentioned that he has a vision. Why not see if you can track him down using elemental sight? Look, footprints! Let's see where they lead.
Where? I actually... What? Lost text. Oh. My head hurts badly, especially at night. I feel like my head is going to explode. Some of our team members started to cough blood and have nightmares every night. I've developed a rash on my skin and my chest feels itchy and damp inside. We must report to the clan head that this Tartarigami is no mere rumor. The skull of the great serpent god is staring at me ferociously. His wretched spirit still holds hatred towards the victor's people. I must leave here as soon as possible, or the consequences will be hard to imagine. We will turn north and go to Higi Village. From the cliff of Higi Village, we may be able to observe the pirates' activities at sea to our northwest. I must remember the clan head's spoken instructions. We've got no time to lose. If we see refugees and sick people, we must have no mercy. Lure them to the pier and sink their boat halfway. If anyone should ask, we must tell them that it was done by the rebels. We must not let the Tatarigami disrupt the shogun's rule no matter what. Oh, that's messed up. I kid you not, I did not see any... Oh. Oh, there it is.
There's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. Let's keep moving forward. There are more footprints here. He should be just up ahead. Wait, could that be him? Is that Arataki Ito? He doesn't seem to be looking this way. Perfect. Let's try the beans Detective Sango gave us. It'll save a lot of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
Oh. Did it not hit him? Come the freak on.
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control. It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it.
Oh.
Who am I kidding? I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment.
Daggy face. A long while, bro.
Need a moment. Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that.
You can never be too careful when dealing with a fugitive.
Oh, I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here? Well, whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
That's pretty big talk considering all the beans we have.
You're the one behind the robbery and the missing people, aren't you?
Yep, that's right. Me. All by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
Not when their families will pay good mora to see them again. Easy pickings. And the extra mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves.
Questionable reasoning there.
Hey, what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister! We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly he took a commission to bring you back.
Show some backbone, Paimon!
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
Uncle Ito!
Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
What's taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Aw, Daisuke.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So, just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
Huh? Who are they? Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me. It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because
Bro, this man is an expert on pulling stuff out of his rear.
What are you talking about?
Come on, just
Shibibop.
get out of this.
Uncle Ito, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
That's because Uncle Ito bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh. It's all good, though. These horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
I had no idea you were so caring towards others.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel. If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? Because I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
Alright, you have a deal.
Oh, it's on! I like your style. Alright, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
Yeah, skyward!
Oh, over here. Okay.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back.
I played when I was a kid.
Hey, it's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that. I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time. And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle. We can't underestimate it. You have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see. Ah, there. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Uh-oh! Lightning storm!
I mean, we've been in a lightning storm for a while.
Just our luck. Well, hopefully that'll scare all the wimpy beetles away and leave the tough ones for us.
That was not what it
Darn
was.
it, they're all gone. Let's hop down from here and take a look. My gut's telling me that there's a king-size beetle just below. Beefy Beetle King, here we come! Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto! Now that's what I'm talking about! Huh? Oh, what the... Aw, no, not lavender melons! Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
We found one.
This is the one! This is the one! See? As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Oni Kabuto.
Seems a bit different from the others.
Yeah, it's on the smaller side. But, size isn't everything in a beetle fight.
But you said earlier that size matters.
Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes.
Sure, but it doesn't seem to be very energetic either.
Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
I was hoping we'd catch a larger beetle.
Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Oni Kabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Wait a sec, where's Paimon?
Right here! Look what Paimon found! If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one! What do you think, Ito? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter! It matches everything you said about a good fighter, Beetle! Bet the one you guys found must be way bigger.
Oh, you got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
Nope. This is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but still.
Oh, so overall not that good then.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this'll finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for sure.
This'll finally be the one? You've never won before?
Well, you know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate, but it's no guarantee that things will go their way. So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's, coincidence.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. Hey, let's not do anything rash here, you know?
I thought smaller beetles know a bunch of sick moves. Did you say that younger beetles are fearless?
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
Okay.
Yeah, skyward, scatter. Yeah, scatter. Skyward, scatter.
Finally, you're back. Can we start our beetle fight now?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no! My little Nimble Ninja!
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
Seems Olga Neal wasn't kidding.
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Ito can't beat him.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! Alright, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
Alright, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
That name caught on quick.
Whoa! That one looks ultra strong, but it's still no match for you, Stripey.
Alright, little guy, use your Super Paimon Tornado!
That's a real thing now?
No, I can't believe it. I lost.
Yay! We won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent! Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too.
Why don't we let Daisuke keep Crimson Cyclone?
Oh, right. Yeah, now that the beetle fighting's over and all. This is for you, Daisuke.
Huh?
Daisuke.
Me? You're really giving it to me?
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city,
I've been saying
show it
Daisuke.
off to all your friends.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryo Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
Huh?
Hey, didn't I tell you? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang. We're practically family.
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
So what's the story here?
Hey, some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything. I'll be honest with you. This thing the Tenryo Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. I'm the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
So why in the world would you say that you were the culprit?
Maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago. the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Yep, that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
So why did the Blue Oni choose to exile themselves?
Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace
Seriously?
with humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never gonna get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all. Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves. Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride.
I see.
After choosing exile, the number of Blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the Blue and Crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the Blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that Blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it would be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the Blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it.
Because the Blue Oni also value their own pride?
Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the Blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the Blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
So you're trying to buy more time?
That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again.
Why didn't you just tell us that in the first place?
I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one Blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm gonna fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the Blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
I will help you.
Yep, Paimon too.
The real culprits must be brought to justice.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start. These two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. We are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so, be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
Ah, Fort Fujito. Because that still exists over there, apparently.
Skyward! Scatter!
Ooh, an Electroculus!
Skyward! Skyward!
Yo, you must be Masato.
And Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way, but this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for.
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off, but instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
How strange.
Yeah. That got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again.
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure. It's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Ah, don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later.
I still think you should leave it alone. They're too dangerous. Never mind the goods. I'm lucky just to have escaped with my life.
Skyward! Scatter!
I'm on my way. Carry on my wayward son. Woo!
They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared. Oh, here they come!
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. All right, it's go time. Let's get him. Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Let's fight first, talk later.
There's more!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
More out
No
there!
one escapes my sights!
get down to business.
Seize the skies! Yeah! Scatter!
Yoink.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah!
Talk to the blue Oni. Alright.
Hey, don't even think about running. It's me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Huh! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
You don't need to go to such extremes. That doesn't actually solve the root problem.
Yeah, and besides, the Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Huh? Well, I only had to do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Why couldn't you have just stayed out of this?
There they are. Seize them.
Oh no, it's the Tenryo Commission!
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Hey! Hey! You got away! Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too!
They've got us surrounded.
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryo Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Oh, I'm about to beat people in.
Who goes there?
Attaboy!
Come on, men. He won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki.
Can't catch me. Get them. Attaboy.
Ishizaki? Alright, I guess I gotta do it.
Who wants some of this?
I won't forget this.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryo Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here.
Why don't you let us explain the situation to them?
No way. All that would do is send them after our Blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with them first, man to man.
Then what should we do? The Tenryo Commission's about to arrest you!
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryo butt.
Hey, boss. Thought you'd have all the fun without us? Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go! Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time. Go, do what you gotta do, boss.
All right then. Watch yourselves. As soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss!
They're all like, ooh!
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise to never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
It was real touching and all what they did, but those few guys weren't much of a gang.
Hey, it takes Mora to run a gang, okay? They're all I've got for now.
Oh, whoops. Oh.
Huh. Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? At least we know we're headed the right way. Let's see what else we can find ahead. A wrecked cart and some goods. Look alive, we've got company.
Surrendering will be gentle.
Okay.
Clouds converge. Scatter. Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Skyward. Scatter. Yeah. Scatter.
Yo.
Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead. Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Let's investigate. They couldn't have just disappeared into thin air. Unless they're all ninjas or something. Hidden entrance. Yes! All right. I think we just found their hideout. This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Before we go in, I have a question.
Huh? Fire away?
Did you really understand where Takuya was coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Alright, that's good to hear.
Huh? What were you two talking about? Are you keeping Paimon in the dark again?
Let's go.
Let's go. Vagrant Hideout? After a round of pursuit, you and Ito have reached the Ronin hideout. Only by breaking through the obstacles that lie ahead can you resolve the misunderstanding between the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni. Alright. Of course, I got to pee again. I'll be back. I am back. Alright, let's start.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. All the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Hee
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
How come the stairs are over there? We can't go up if we can't reach them.
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
Oh, shoot.
See? What did I tell you? Just trust my instincts.
Well, I didn't know there was a gap between the floorboards. Nice. But I see a common chest here. Oh. Oh. I see. Hmm.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
How's this?
Yeah! Skyward!
Ah, there we go.
Clouds converge! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward!
Alright, do we got... Ah, we do. Ah, I could have just shut that down. Okay. My bad. Gotcha. Oh. But first, let's go here. Oh, there's a chest. It really pays to look around a hideout, right? Oh. So this is a shortcut. I can't access it yet. Okay. Okay, so we did that. I rotated that. So I'm assuming it wants me to rotate this. Oh. Different things were rotated. Oh. Hey. Don't mind me. Okay.
Must be holding on to them for leverage. All right, let's get him out of here.
All right.
The skies. Riveting. Skyward. Skyward. Skyward.
And
Alright, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully worried about him.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
But... Oh, my little Daisuke!
Oh, you must be Daisuke's parents.
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you!
he's the one you should be thanking.
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
Why did they seize so many people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light. Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Huh. A child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going while we still have time.
Wow, there's like another chest hidden there. Wait, wasn't I here? Oh, nah. Ah, I see. What? I thought I saw another common chest. Oh. Well. Huh. Oh, I know. Okay, I need to switch. I need to switch that one platform. Woo! Should be here, right? No. Right here. Wrong one. It's the other one. All right. This one. Pull it. There we go. Oh, was here, right? Oh, here, yeah, up here. Ah, there we go.
The jig's up. Surrender while you can.
No gata. Oh.
No more. Go. Hey.
Let's roll!
Make way for the attack.
Alright. I have plenty of room.
Bet you think you've won, don't ya? So naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret. A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You'd better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
You'll get yourself killed too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's... But when did you...
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great. Cause I'm done listening. Yeah!
Right in the balls.
Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here! This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Uh-oh! There's nowhere else to run!
A Tenryo commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am! How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Ito.
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni. And giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You wanna be the tough guy? Huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years. So let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over. But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya! I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them.
Let's go.
Hey, I got this.
Come on!
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve! Ah, shut up, would ya?
Talk about a Giga Chad. I'm sorry, I like Arataki Ito. He's one of my favorite male characters in Genshin Impact.
We managed to save everyone! But what about Ito and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright.
Let's wait a little longer. Ito said he could take care of it.
Look! It's Ito and Takuya!
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
I'm just happy you made it out alive.
Why? Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today. And built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side. Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pact, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in. Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru? Well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni. She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care. You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
But
don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takuya, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't. Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belong to us anyway. Don't worry. I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission officers.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation?
Sure, we'll tell her everything.
Thanks. And thanks for sticking with me to the end. Once I'm out of the slammer, I'll find a way to make it all up to you.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too. But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, wait! Unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something?
Nope, there's nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know? Yeah, alright, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
Yeah, no, it's not like I know the Archon or anything. Hey, Crimson Cyclone in Nimble Ninja.
Well, he's...
Bruh! I cut off that, I cut off the dialogue. No! No! Ah, what the fudge?
But at least he's not a bad guy.
I restarted it? Why would I spawn in right where Thunder was going to strike? That's so mean. Huh? Oops.
Ah, yes. That does sound like my Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away? Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment.
I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryo Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
I don't know.
It's time we started heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
Ah, I'm glad that everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Do you need our help?
No, no. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me.
Is he always like this?
Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree? He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni, but I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it, because Ito is my pride and joy.
Aww.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a Crimson Oni and a Blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The Crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the Blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid.
That's cute. I love this animation.
And then he left. After a long time, the Crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the Blue Oni back home. The Crimson Oni didn't know where to find the Blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the Blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The Blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the Blue Oni had once done, the Crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Al, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone.
I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Al. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The Crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
Hey, Traveler! Remember that pit at the bottom of the chasm? You know, the one that the giant pillar smashed into. Paimon took a quick peek before we left last time. There was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange? Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
Oh, I know what's going on. I think I did it. The unexpected, Oh, shoot. Let's go. Serpent's Cave. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Wow, I put in all that effort. I finally unlocked this Archon quest. Awesome.
Well, this place is just as creepy as Paimon remembers it. If it wasn't for our little investigation, Paimon wouldn't ever come anywhere near this place. Huh? Hey, look! There's someone over there!
Yanfei?
Oh, Traveler and Paimon? I didn't expect to see you two here.
Yanfei? Shouldn't you be at work in Liyue Harbor? What are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
Well, to be perfectly honest, this case is a little out of the ordinary. In fact, this is the first time I've ever witnessed the bottom of the chasm. Oh, but before I forget, could you do me a favor, please? If anyone happens to ask about me or my present whereabouts, just tell them you haven't seen me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Yanfei, you didn't!
No, it's not like that. Look, it's quite a long story. So if you could, please just cover for me. I'll see you later.
So this is where I meet Yellen, right?
And there she goes. What in Tibet was that all about? Paimon's starting to feel nervous all of a sudden. Do you think she did something illegal and now she's gone into hiding here? Or maybe something super scary happened?
Doubt it. Yanfei is a legal advisor after all.
Don't be so naive. The world is complicated these days, you know. We should be prepared for the worst. If something really did happen, we might find ourselves becoming her accomplices. Oh, what a dilemma. Should we really cover for her?
Paimon, you are the one that's both naive and complicated.
Oh, hey, you over there! Yeah, you!
Someone's coming. But that voice sounds pretty familiar.
Ah, it's you two. So, what are you two doing in a place like this, huh? Wait, don't tell me. You're on vacation.
It's the one and Oni Ito.
I must say, you two are looking pretty good. Things been going your way lately? Cause I have been doing amazing.
Ito? Who's that behind?
Oh, so that's when the Traveler and Paimon meet Shinobu.
Hey there, I'm with the Arataki gang. Kuki Shinobu. Nice to meet you.
Oh, all right. I almost forgot she was back there. Let me introduce you to Shinobu, the pride and joy of the Arataki gang.
Oh, another member of Ito's gang!
Let me tell you, she's one of Hanamizaka's best and brightest, so of course she's in the gang. Shinobu takes care of practically everything in the Arataki gang. She can protect you guys too, you know?
A friend of the boss is a friend of mine. You must be the Traveler in Paimon.
Yep. Nice to meet you too, Shinobu.
Nice to meet you, Shinobu.
The pleasure's mine. I have a feeling that we'll be working together soon enough.
So, Ito, if she's the one that takes care of everything in the gang, then doesn't that kind of make her the gang's real boss?
Are you kidding? Of course I'm the boss. To the four corners of Teyvat, there is only one boss of Hanamizaka's legendary Arataki gang, me.
Okay. Paimon gets the dynamic now. A useless boss with an ultra-capable subordinate.
Hey, you... you know what? Forget it. The average person couldn't possibly understand the dynamics of the Arataki gang. As the leader, I can't let myself stoop down to your level. Anyway, have you seen a pink-haired legal, mage lady? Wears a goofy hat, knows everything, kinda short.
Uh-oh.
Her name's Yanfei. She's a legal advisor from Liyue. I thought perhaps you two would know her.
Oh, no. We haven't seen her. We don't know this person at all.
Seriously, Paimon?
Aha, so you have seen her.
No, what gave you that idea? Paimon didn't say anything.
Aw, look at you getting all antsy. Seems I was able to get to the truth after all.
When someone is lying, their eyes often start wandering subconsciously. Anyway, don't worry. I assure you we don't have any ill intentions.
So, you guys know Yanfei?
Well, she, kinda saved my life, so... yeah, you could say we've met.
She saved your life? Wait, hold on. What are you two doing in the chasm anyway?
Sorry, Paimon can be a bit slow.
You know that the Sakoku decree has been lifted recently in Inazuma, right? Well, Shinobu wanted to come to Liyue and pick up her graduation certificate. I came along because it's safer to travel in numbers.
Graduation certificate? Did you study in Liyue?
Yes. I studied law at the Tongwen Academy in Liyue. Unfortunately, the Sakoku decree was implemented just when I was home visiting my family before graduation. So I'm a few years late getting my graduation certificate. We were taking care of some errands in Liyue, and the boss got tangled up with some Millilith while we were standing in a line. He was about to get arrested when, luckily, Yanfei happened to be walking past and helped us out.
Yep, if it wasn't for her, our trip to Liyue would have ended with me in the slammer. So, you know, I just wanted to do something nice to show my heartfelt gratitude. But she said she didn't need my help with anything. I thought there's a chance she might run into trouble here on her own, so I followed her here. Yeah, just in case she needs me to come leaping to her rescue.
So, you're forcing her to accept your help.
What? No, it's not like that at all. Look, I just wanted to protect her, okay? She looked like she was in a hurry, so I thought she must be out doing something important. People can get into trouble when they're out in the world dealing with serious business, you know? I'm just being considerate, really.
Traveler.
Is Shinobu trying to hint at something?
That way.
Maybe she's hitting for me to distract Ito? Yanfei went that way. That way.
Ah, great. Thanks. I'll go after her. Shinobu, time to roll. You're not my savior. Ito's coming to your rescue.
Appreciate the help. Until next time.
Traveler, did you just send Ito the wrong way on purpose? Huh. Shinobu seemed pretty sharp. Paimon doesn't think you can pull one on her like that. Or maybe she knows that Ito can be a big nuisance, so she's trying to stop him from bothering Yanfei. Oh, if that's the case, then wow, she really knows how to call the shots. Well, at least this way nobody will be bothering Yanfei. If we run into her again later, we should let her know that we helped her out. Alright, now let's go take a look at the crash site from last time.
Ooh, Interlude Chapter Act 2, Perilous Trail. Okay.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Ooh. It's like a column from, like, a structure. Is it telling me to dive... Oh, Yanfei. Yo, what's up? Let's crack a lacking, girl. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Look, Yanfei is here too. Hey, Yanfei. We sent away the people that were following you.
Oh, good. Thanks a lot. The guy with the weird outfit seemed super outgoing. Normally I don't mind making friends, but I've got work to do today.
Huh? So what kind of work are you doing in a place like this? Aw, don't tell Paimon you're thinking about becoming an adventurer too.
Well, as a legal advisor, sometimes I also have to travel in person. I came to the chasm to deal with a will.
A will?
That's right. I found a will inside an old book. I'm guessing it was left by someone of great importance. It appears he lost a magical device and wished to retrieve it.
Paimon didn't know legal advisors have to deal with that kind of thing. What a job!
Will execution is also part of my work as a legal advisor. Of course, cases like this are quite rare. The chasm is not the kind of place you can just waltz into whenever you want.
Oh, so you do know what kind of place this is.
Who's that?
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
It's Yellen! Really? A plunging attack animation? For real?
Whatever case you're working on in the chasm, I'm sure Liyue's top legal consultant can handle it without my input.
Huh, that's funny. I thought we'd established that my legal opinion doesn't count for anything when Yelan's around.
Who is she?
This is Yelan. Liyue's, well, let's just say she works in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I can at least say that much, right? Anyway, she's a friend of mine.
Sure. Coincidentally, I have something to do here as well. Seems chance has brought us all together. You may not know me, Traveler in Paimon, but I've certainly heard about you.
Oh, really? I guess I do have many friends in Liyue.
You're all here on business, and it's my job to monitor the chasm. According to regulations, I should accompany you. But, as it turns out, I have other things that require my attention. I'm afraid I can't join you this time. You may go about your business. Just try not to make a ruckus.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. I was about to ask for your assistance. Could you spare a little time to help me take care of this will? For old time's sake?
I don't know. Depends what's in it for me.
Fair enough. I suppose even a guide needs to get paid. It just so happens that Madame Ping gave me some nice tea. I'll treat you to a cup if you agree.
Why don't you tell me a little more about how you got here first? Then I'll...
Hey, you!
Ito? What is he doing back here?
I know what you two did. You really tried to throw me off, didn't you? And I thought we were buds.
Well, they're also my friends, so...
That's close enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Sorry, this area is part of the chasm. It's closed to the general public.
Are you kidding me? I don't see any warning signs or fences. What gives you the right to keep me out?
Kid, where there's real danger, you'll never see a warning sign.
Paimon never knew this place was so important.
It really is an unusual place.
It's true. This is not a place you can just go in and out of as you wish. That's also why I didn't want anyone to follow me. Unfortunately, you didn't listen.
The Traveler has done a lot for Liyue in the past. And Yenfei is a renowned legal consultant in Liyue, so I can trust their intentions. As for you two...
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You trying to say that I'm not famous enough and my intentions are no good?
I don't know your background, so I can't give you free passage here. Besides, Yenfei doesn't seem to need your help, does she?
Ha! How would you know what Yenfei needs? What, are you two joined at the hip or something?
Right. Anyway, I don't need to be a mind reader to see that. In any case, as a visitor from Inazuma, I'd suggest you defer to a local when in doubt. Stick to the local rules and keep yourself out of trouble.
Why, you?
Please, try not to be so impulsive. She is right, you know.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to get a little heated here.
Oh, not good. He really shouldn't start butting heads with Yelan.
It's true that we don't know anything about the unique conditions of this place, so we'll heed your advice and leave immediately. But if this really is a dangerous area, seriously, you should put up a sign.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider it.
Oh yeah? And what if we don't leave?
Ito!
Boss.
Then, I'm afraid things might get... unpleasant.
I'm sorry, Ito could handle what you throw in.
Is that so? You really think you can take the two of us? Gotta admit, I like your optimism.
Although you're friends with the Traveler and Yenfei, I'd still suggest you heed my warning.
Thanks for that, but too bad I'm not buying it. If you're so strong, then why don't you show me what you got?
Hold on, boss. There's no need to start a fight here.
Oh no, I'm going in whether she likes it or not.
You think I was joking around, huh?
Oh no, these two are about to go at it.
Please, wait a minute, you two. This whole thing started because of me. Why don't you just save me the embarrassment and just...
The ground is shaking?
Uh-oh, it's
Hey, stop trying to change the subject. I'm gonna,
Good job, guys. Hydro and Geo elemental energies caused a little rupture here.
Ouch! What happened? Oh, hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Ow. Putting my books under me to break the fall didn't help at all.
I mean, if they're hardcover.
This place.
Where are we?
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Hey, Shinobu, Traveler, and my savior. Is everyone okay?
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
Hey, so, how far down did we fall?
It seems the ground collapsed during our little confrontation up there. Perhaps because we triggered the elemental forces.
Well, don't look at me. If you weren't so rude, maybe I wouldn't have gotten mad. Who can put up with that kind of dude?
It's my duty to stop intruders from breaking into important places. If telling the truth sounds rude, then I'm afraid you're just a little too fragile.
Hey, life's too short to give in all the time.
Boss, I'm afraid you're not going to win this argument. I suggest we stop provoking her.
Hey, whose side are you on here?
I'm simply pointing out the facts. I understand how you feel, but you're making my life difficult by starting random fights with everyone.
Looks like Ito can't argue against either Yelan or Shinobu. He's in a real tough spot now.
So Ito and Shinobu are kind of like you and me.
Hey! What do you mean? Don't you dare compare Paimon to Ito!
Too late.
Whoa, whoa, what do you mean? You looking for a fight too?
Paimon was just saying how it is! Everyone knows you're a bit of an idiot.
You calling me an idiot? Oh yeah? Well, you're a puny little flying lavender melon, ha!
Flying lavender melon? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad! Time to give you an ugly nickname! Bullchucker! You better mind your manners, Bullchucker!
We seem to be a long way down from where we fell. It's impossible to see what's going on up above.
It's unlikely we'll be able to climb back up that far. We'll need to find another way. I'm sorry to interrupt your lovely little chat here, but I think there's something you may need to know. The chasm is regarded as a mysterious area in Liyue. It was sealed off for years due to a mining accident. Whatever goes on down here, I suggest you remember this. You didn't see anything, you didn't hear anything, and you're not gonna ask any questions. Save you from getting caught up in things you shouldn't know about. I won't treat you as hostiles, and in exchange, I hope you won't make things difficult when it comes to keeping secrets. I'll do what I can to find a way out.
Huh? Well, where does she think she's going?
Like she said, to search for an exit. Chances are that Yelan is the best among us at survival and handling emergencies. We should just let her go. I'm afraid I must apologize. I don't typically disclose details of a client's will to third parties, which is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I came to the chasm in search of the Fantastic Compass, which is mentioned in the will. Many years ago, my client gave this magical device to someone ambitious, hoping that it'd be handy in times of need. According to an eyewitness account, the person who received the device took it into the chasm and has been missing ever since. Throughout history, many wars have been fought in the vicinity of the chasm. Even if that person died in one of the wars, I still wish to do my utmost and find the device and fulfill the client's wish. Yelan's words of caution were not unwarranted. There are dangers lurking in the chasm. I'm sure you've all realized that by now. Given that we're all caught in this mess, let's try to find a way out together.
Whatever you say, my savior. I'll do whatever you ask. From now on, we're a team. All of us. And as for that big jerk, well, I guess that includes her too.
Yelan works for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, huh? Paimon can tell she's tougher than most, but wow. Her job sounds demanding.
Well, that's what she tells outsiders. I can't disclose too much about her identity, but I'd say she's the only person who can handle this type of work.
What kind of lame job would have someone go out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Paimon knows! An adventurer. Hey, what's with the face? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong? That's literally what the two of us do, isn't it?
I'm the adventurer, Paimon, not you.
You're so stingy these days. Oh, just be an adventurer by association, okay?
Yeah, she's got a point, Traveler. You're Paimon's boss. Take it from me. As a great leader, you should learn to be a little more generous. You know, let your sidekick share some of the glory.
Ugh, you really don't understand anything about us.
Paimon, don't take him too seriously. He's just joking.
Ugh. For the sake of Shinobu, fine.
I'm the boss, so I'll let it slide.
Perhaps this was another sealed location, but an undocumented one. What could be in here?
I've got some food and water on me. If anyone needs some, just let me know.
Great! You know, Bullchecker, you may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but your subordinate here seems super capable and reliable.
I know. Isn't she the best? Hey, I am too a sharp tool.
There seems to be an entrance up ahead, with a path inside.
Wonder where it leads to. Well, let's go take a look.
Oh, alright. I'm gonna like take a little short break. I'll be back. I wanna eat. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get some food. I need to take a shower. I'm planning on finishing off this Archon quest before I call it a night. I got work tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, thank you for being patient. As you see, I'm in my jammies now. I got some mac and cheese to stave off my hunger for a little bit. So I am back. Thanks for being patient, guys. Alright. Go to where Yalen is. Yalen? Oh, what is that?
Who would have guessed we'd find a domain entrance in a place like this?
If there's a way in, then there's a way out. Let's go and take a look.
The rocks here seem to be old Liyue mountain rocks. They're similar to what I've seen in books. This domain must have existed for quite some time now.
What's that sound?
Oh, it's Xiao.
Conqueror of Demons? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came down from above. I heard a noise, so I followed it here.
So you're not here by accident. Wanna team up?
No, I have something else to do.
Is it something important?
I'm looking for someone. You shouldn't be here. I would urge you to go back as soon as possible.
Well, that's Xiao for ya. Shows up without a warning and disappears without a trace.
Huh. That guy looked pretty tough. Maybe almost as tough as me. Seems like a solid dude.
Seriously, Bullchucker? Where do you get your confidence from?
Should we really be letting him go off on his own?
Oh, he wouldn't listen no matter how much you tried to talk him out of it. He is super tough though, so don't worry about him.
Everyone, keep your eyes and ears peeled from here on out. We don't know what lies ahead, so we have to be ready for anything.
Oh, look, I'm happy to say we're all on the same team and everything, but could you cut the little speeches and the whole follow the leader act? I, for one, think I should be able to look after myself.
Boss!
Okay.
Besides, Yelan is just looking out for everyone. You know, Bullchucker, you're a guest here, so maybe try to get along with everyone.
Ha! Please, you're not a local either, flying lavender melon. So stop trying to sound like one.
Oh, shoot. Adventure rank 53. Bro, look at that. Chasmic Maze. Enter Chamber of Twisted Cranes. A domain you discovered for the first time while trapped within the chasm. Seems to have been sealed for a very long time indeed. Oh, I need Hydro? Whatever. I have Shinyan. Whatever that means, right?
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy the scenery a little.
Try not to enjoy this.
I guess I have to use Shenyan. Alright.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Here! Scatter! Skyward! Here!
Alright.
All these twists and turns remind Paimon of the Adepti domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
Possibly. Ooh, Hilly Churls and a Mida Churl? Okay.
Scatter! Here! Scatter! Scatter!
No escape! Hey!
With the wind!
Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Here! Skyward! Here!
Alright, give me that exquisite chest. Okay. Ah! Glitched. Whoa. Okay. Where am I going now? Huh. Oh. Huh. You know. Huh. Does that mean I need to turn this upside? Oh. That makes so much sense now. Okay. Twist it. Okay. And then I need to flip it. Ah. Interesting. Alright, maybe I need to twist it some more. Okay, one more time. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, now can I swap it? Okay. So it swaps. Okay, cool. Go over here. Oh, okay. There.
Disappear.
Let it rain.
Come a little closer.
Wind blade.
There we go. Alright. Oh, I guess I do have to do this, huh?
Make way for the Adeptus. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter.
Alright. Okay. Seems like I have to go over there, question mark? No idea. Oh!
Let's spark things up a little.
No escape.
Seize the skies. Skyward. Scatter.
Yep.
Skyward.
Yeah?
Skyward. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter. Scatter. Skyward. Scatter.
Alright.
Gray clouds converge. Scatter. Scatter. Skyward.
Whew.
Look over there. It looks like an exit.
Okay. Give me all the goodies. Guess we leave.
Huh? Wait, this ain't right.
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time. We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
Yes, I thought we were headed in the right direction.
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bakedanuki one evening and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
Yeah, I once heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good, because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us right now. But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
Unbelievable. An Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
For the boss, ignorance is a virtue.
You're up, Ushi. Go get that spirit. This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang. Oh, Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead the way.
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
You're telling me.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here. What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
What's wrong?
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable, if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. Maybe this isn't the place we started from.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super brave.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ushi also thinks you're scared. It's okay. Don't be scared to admit you're, scared. You've got us here to protect you.
I'm here for you too, Paimon.
We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the Traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior. Just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you possess a strong sense of leadership.
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Ito. Since we're a team now, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
Seems there's really no way out.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
No, nothing.
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Ito, you're an Oni. Doesn't it kind of mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kind of haunted.
Ito, are you afraid of ghosts?
Oh no, boss. You've been found out.
What? Me? No way! What, are you kidding? Stop joking around. Seriously, though.
Looking at you, Paimon suddenly doesn't feel scared anymore. Hey, Bullchucker, if you're scared, Paimon can cover your eyes for you.
Maybe I should make better use of my time.
Shinobu walked off to grab a few stones. Then she took out some twigs and lavender melons from her pocket. What?
Add a little salt and some pepper.
Are you roasting lavender melon?
Yeah, roasted lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's done.
Okay.
Oh, right. There are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer?
I'm happy with either.
Alright, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this. If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. But don't worry. I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some, Yanfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't seen you in a while, Shinobu.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes. I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you senpai.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
So Yanfei gives lectures too? That's incredible.
Not only that, she's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I see everyone is still here.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but there are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
I think you might be right.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance but no exit. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll figure something out. Just give me some time. If anyone happens to find a potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution before exploring further.
Come to think of it, Xiao is here too. He said we can always call his name if we get into trouble. Maybe it's worth a try.
Hey, Traveler, what's with the serious face? Do you have a plan?
Well, I was just thinking that Xiao is also here, remember?
Xiao! Oh, right! Do you want to get him to help us?
I think it's worth a try.
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Xiao, can you hear me? Xiao?
Huh. No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
Wonder what that could mean. What's the deal with this place?
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and only, will...
Boss,
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Sourpuss?
time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon? Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Fine. You two... hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good. Fine. Yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me. That's it. I want to take
Boss.
Oh, okay,
Time
so...
for some roasted...
Huh? Interesting.
It's important to even Ushi...
Fine. You two... Well, hold on. Is... Fine. Yeah. Well...
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament. For all the studying I've done in my life, all I know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
Oof, I'm feeling the panic now. Uh-oh.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Alright. Wait until the next day confirmed. Oops.
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, how Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again.
You mean fly?
Alright, fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here.
Just like that, a whole day has gone by.
Just a day? No, it feels like we've been down here for months. Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo. Thought I heard you chatting over here.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker.
Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Here, have some water and take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to keep hydrated down here.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
But it's so boring. Walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and See the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen? Wait a minute. Speaking of ramen, Traveler, are you hungry?
Not really.
I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
It's definitely not me.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? Well, it's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
Huh? What are you looking at Paimon for?
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry. Why do you ask?
If that's the case...
Huh? What am I missing here?
Paimon said she feels like it's been at least 20 days.
Yes, I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
And I feel like it's only been about 1 day.
That's also strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it.
I wonder if Xiao is experiencing the same phenomenon.
Huh? What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
That's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
But he is an Adeptus. This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone. I just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
Let's go have a look.
Yay! You found something! Oh, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Whoa! So there really is a path behind here!
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. But at least we can finally get out of here.
Yeah, thanks to Yelan.
Miss Yelan's determination and eye for detail are certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired. Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya! Paimon can't wait to get out of this place!
City of Hidden Runes, a domain you found by accident while searching for this way out. Many mystical mechanisms lie within. The symbols of the platform will have different colors and images. Matching them together seems to be the key to solving the puzzle. If you stop on the correct symbol, it will be activated, but you will take damage if you step on the wrong one. Search for and activate all the symbols on the platform to solve the puzzle. Oh.
Lucy, is that you?
Hey, did anyone else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy.
That's Xiao? Huh?
No. This would get me to fight.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Oh, I see.
No, it's still alive. Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Shell. Could he be in trouble?
Whoa, sounds like someone forgot to invite us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
Oh.
Scatter! Skyward! Skyward!
Ow.
I'll race you there. Get him.
Disappear.
Let it rain.
You're in for a little shock.
Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the Adeptus! Skyward! Scatter! 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 Skyward! Skyward!
Jeez.
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter!
The light shapers on the platforms will shine unique beams of light upon the platforms opposite of them. Operate these devices to control the position and direction of those beams of light. Operate. Use the light shaper to light up and activate the large symbols. Oh, D-pad. Alright. Okay, this one. I see. Okay. All right. This is one heck of a complicated puzzle. So now we have that one. So there. 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 I think there should be one more, right? Yeah. Right there. Okay.
Surrendering will be...
No one escapes.
Windblade! Seize the skies! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Get swirled, fools!
Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh yeah, that's right. It's good, and then I have to go to this one. Oh, I see it. There. Then I gotta go to the other one. I keep you wanting to use the left control stick. It's D-pad. Okay, let's see what symbol is there. Okay, go this way. I think it's this one. Yep. I didn't mean to do that, my bad. There, and... Whoop! Whoa!
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
Hey, go, go, Baron Buddy! Let it rain.
you're in for a little shock.
Nice.
Make way for the Adeptus. Scatter! Skyward!
Uh-huh.
Skyward! Yeah!
3 Mighty Turtles with Geo shields or something like that.
Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
There. I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is it. Right about here. Okay. There. Last one is blue. Okay. What is blue? Oh, it's much more, it's like that really complicated symbol. Not that, not that. It's this one. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh! These are juvenile Geobishops.
Stray clouds converge! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Just wanted to get that.
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Uh-huh.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Yeah! Yeah!
Disappear!
Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this.
No one escapes my sight.
There we go. Alright, this should be the last one, right? I see. This is quite the elaborate puzzle, I will say that much. No, this way. Okay. Okay.
It seems to be leading to another platform. Let's go and take a look.
Okay.
The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him.
Hold on. Something's not right here. What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you possibly find inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Conqueror of demons?
Xiao, is that you?
Quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
Conqueror of demons, can you hear us?
What happened? Are you okay?
Hello? Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding. What's going on here?
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kind of strange. We can't touch you. How did you become an illusion?
An illusion?
Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you?
A coincidence? Wait, something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
Wait a minute. Xiao, are you hurt?
If he can. We should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No. Your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Where'd he go? It sounded like he might be injured. We need to go help him.
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Huh. He's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in this cave, right? Don't worry, little dude. Ito's on the way.
Boss, please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible!
Oh, my butt. Looks pretty deep. Be careful, everyone.
Yep. Like that. Okay, anyway.
Well, Bullchucker, how's your ear?
It's fine! Ugh. My butt is tough!
Go ahead, you can cry if it hurts. I promise I'll try not to laugh.
What do you mean, try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
Bro, that's man seeing 1,000 stars right now.
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? Oh, and people think I'm the monster.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here. But...
Is that a door?
Seems a little out of place here, don't you think?
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places so that anyone in trouble can take shelter inside. Our little dude must be inside then.
Yeah!
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Any person with a normal sense of danger wouldn't be so optimistic.
Wow, Bullchucker! Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Oh, I believe she was talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face. All right, watch and learn, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then allow me. Step aside.
Really?
Once this door's open, we are out of here.
There... I'm so glad everyone did that. I'm so glad everyone clapped. I am so glad everyone clapped to that. Good job.
Eviloni, be gone. You heard me. Get out of here.
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh, all right, I'll open it again.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone!
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans. What's that all about?
People throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
Calm down now. You're a person from Inazuma too, you know.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni.
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so weird. Paimon's starting to think it really is haunted.
Open the door again and see if anything changes.
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
No way! So somebody else do it, but I'm scared.
All right, I'll try.
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around, okay?
All right, let's see what's behind the door this time.
Still reading, Shinobu? Listen, young lady. You should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
Shinobu? Who is that?
No way! Was that who I think it was?
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother. This is one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never approved of my studies, so they wanted me to work in the Grand Narukami Shrine after I returned to Inazuma.
From what we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock, you're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that you enjoy what you do.
Gotta agree with you there.
From the look of it, what's behind the door can change. And not only that, it always changes to something that nobody wants to see. So, how are we gonna get through that? And don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save him. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the Conqueror of Demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
All right. I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show 'em what you're made of.
Do you have any phobias, Junfei?
I'm sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
You old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Walks calmly out.
A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who were they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss. It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame. It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further. Does anyone else want to try the door?
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Come on, Yelan, we're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear. I serve Ningguang, the Tianxuan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this door. What about you, Traveler? Would you like to try?
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door. Maybe it could even be Shell.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
Find who we're looking for. Maybe. I'm always looking for someone.
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
Is this the Abyss? Is this what I feared? I'm not even moving the controller, huh? The exit suddenly disappeared. Is it trying to trap me here? Can you... Why is it glitching there? Why are you glitching there? That is so stupid. I don't know why it was glitching there.
Hey, there you are! You sure had Paimon scared. We couldn't open the door after you went in. Everyone was super worried about you. Are you okay?
Did you find anything, Traveler?
So, did you find the person we want to rescue inside?
No.
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
Yeah, I did. Behind the door, I saw the darkness of the abyss that took my twin away.
Huh? How could that be? Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for her with you. Cheer up!
Stupid door! I'll smash you to pieces!
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid. I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
Huh? What do you mean?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Sure, that makes sense.
Paimon suddenly feels exhausted. It's really tiring going through all this.
Now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel tired too. No, it's all just an illusion. I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
Paimon's whole body just feels so heavy now.
According to the current evidence, it seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. But now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon, you okay? Want me to carry you?
haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure. Sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Seems like a productive conversation.
You think so?
As they say, 2 heads are always better than one. You haven't slept at all.
Now. It's my job.
I figured as much.
Sure. I also have some ideas of my own.
As they say.
Okay. Oh, they were up there. Okay.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
About the door.
Well, I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life? After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating. It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
What do we do from here?
You don't look very well. At least not like when we just arrived. Are you troubled by what you saw behind the door? Listen to me. The most important thing is always the choices you have in front of you. Get some rest before you gather the courage to take your next step. Once you've chosen the path to take, don't hesitate. You must believe in your decision. It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
I won't disturb you.
Alright, you should get some rest too.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again?
About the door.
Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy. What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there.
Okay.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way?
What do we do from here?
Yep, that's the big question.
Oh.
Gotta be honest, I have no idea. Oh, come on, don't get mad at me. I'm just being real here. I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tougher than prison walls. The rocks didn't even budge when Ushi charged him. It's pretty obvious this place is meant to keep us in here. The only thing I can do now is, well, take care of this exhausted little lavender melon. Yeah, I know. You're helping too, Ushi.
And Paimon doesn't look too good. And I also like how that little cloud right there. Wow. So it's like a 3D object. That's crazy.
Ushi, you sure you can't find...
I won't disturb you.
Sure, you do you. Just remember, even if the sky comes crashing down, I'll prop it up with my own 2 hands. And don't worry, I'll take care of the little lavender melon.
Oh. Okie dokie. Yanfei. Oh, over there.
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
That's just what I was thinking.
Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Chaotic? What do you mean?
We're seeing things and people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
So when we saw him at the domain entrance...
And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense, unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, the door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. 1 minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us, but I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground?
So that was a spatial rift.
It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap, but I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
That's why we were interrupted?
Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
Oh. You're following
Try
me?
to stay calm and listen carefully. Maybe, just...
Okay,
It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did patients go through here? It was just that.
Oh.
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
It's a spatial rift.
Conqueror of Demons, can you hear me? It's Yenfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Xiao, are you there?
Traveler? Yenfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
We heard the sound of you fighting.
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here.
Find a way to get to us.
No. The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
Uh-oh. He said two.
I was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of Demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try... something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Shall?
Stand back!
Oh no, he looks badly injured.
Let's get him back to the camp.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh.
Thank you.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please. Stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Yes, wait until you get better.
All right.
Shao has closed his eyes and seems to be resting. Could he be dreaming? This is quite astonishing. Is a yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams?
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. Oh, I sleep like this when I'm in jail? Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Yeah.
The one I met. Is that... the Prime Yaksha?
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. We'll put our heads together. You and Yellen and Yanfei share all the information you have with each other.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yanfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yanfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now, although I couldn't find a new route. It wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Was it an illusion?
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Conria?
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war. But there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
The chasm. Conria. What happened 500 years ago? And what did Xiao see back in that other space? Who was he fighting against? Can we really get out of here in one piece?
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in. Are you all right?
Oh, okay.
We'll talk later. I'm just processing all the maybe the key to our...
All right.
Oh, don't worry.
No, I meant...
Okay, and then I go back. Oh my gosh. Wait, no. Oh, yeah.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. Sometimes I...
Oh, I had already... Zhao's eyes are tightly shut, and he's not making a sound. No one has the heart to interrupt him.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon is... Man, she looks wiped out. Man, that little dude... I sleep like this when I'm in... Traveler, when did you get here?
Okay, so I did already do all these. That's funny. Okay.
Wait, where are we?
We're still underground. Paimon, are you feeling better?
Yep, way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Tevat could end up so out of their depth?
Fatigue and fear are normal. I'll always be with you, Paimon.
Yeah. So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that. Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
I like how this cow's just vibing.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so,
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
with a little help, I was able to find my way here.
All thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone. But when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshuin to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
I'm sure I've heard that name somewhere before.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible. But I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
I've heard a thing or two.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight, but no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found Bosacius?
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and Adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa! You want to write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, Whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought, but it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa, 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 whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
But if this takes all the energy you have, you'll...
No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
I'm not neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
We should leave together.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you this is my last will?
You?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find
Oh,
it?
Ushi's like,
And
yo,
in the end,
guys.
I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Is Yelan seriously getting annoyed?
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action! Come on, whatever you are! Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you!
Easy now.
I don't...
Have a taste of this! Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming. Why do you always have to do things like this?
Shinobu. What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant eagle alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Why didn't you try to stop him?
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up. And he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Wait.
Let him go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. All right, Traveler, let's go.
Don't worry. Ushi and I know how to take care of the boss. I think I can speak for both of us in saying it's not our first rodeo. Go on, get out of here. And be careful.
Ooh. Oh. Realm of snaring illusions? A wondrous space hidden within the chasm's depths. It is a key location filled with many mysteries.
What's this?
What a weird and wonderful scene.
Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than a cooking pot.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Huh. Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office? I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the... Are they treasure hoarders?
What are treasure hoarders doing here?
They look familiar. Oh yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago. Incinerate! Motion to compel! There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design... In all likelihood, this is the fantastic compass. Why is there a small version of the fantastic compass stuck in the ground? What's it for? Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
Okay. Nice.
Easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake. But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Rotate the needle forward, rotate the needle.
Huh? A new entrance. Great.
Okay.
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
Huh. Another world, another time. Oh, the needle's attached to the ground. That's as far as it'll go. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
Yanfei, what's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Yelan, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Hey, relax. We're together now. Incinerate!
Quietly now.
Let's move. Freshness preserved.
Gotcha. What a drag.
This was well done.
Motion to compel.
Quietly now.
Alright.
Disgusting.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
Here comes the catch.
This one's feels clogged.
Quietly now.
I mustn't give up. But can I out of here? I will record. In the compass. I just. I'm so tired. Prepare yourself.
Things are about to get dicey.
Incinerate!
Oh shoot. Sorry, Yelan. Yelan.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Rotate the needles on the fantastic compass to different points to change the time in this area, and jump to different times. Your actions in a certain previous point in time may affect the next point in the time you jump to. Okay, I guess we are gonna go this way.
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacious. I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Ciao!
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious's signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Bosacius is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacius, Marshal Retris, even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Useless. Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Joe, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your injuries yet.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacius, Marshal Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacius has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
He fought the monsters.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
Note of Unknown Origins 3. Wait, should I have read that note? Okay. Okay, I need to pee. No, don't leave. I just need to pee. Hold on. Hold on, I need to pee. Meh. Okay. Alright, sure. Oh. 2? Okay. So, notes of unknown origins. Cancel. Huh. Okay. Huh. Let's go back here. Because there is another version of the Fantastic Compass, but huh. Alright. We're gonna go this way. Because I know there's that. Was there a switch for the gate? Oh, I don't know. Push it forward. Man, it's there. And if I were to push the needle forward again... Okay. Huh?
Windblade.
Oh, I see. Is it gonna take me back? It is. Okay, so I need to go back. There is a switch here. Ah! Pull! There we go. Ah, so it's been just switching between different times. Okay, so now I know. Alright, nice. So that's why oh. Ow! There we go. I guess push it forward? Okay. We'll see what we got here. Because there's also one for going backwards. Oh. So that would mean I gotta go backwards. Because there's one right over there. There we go. Whoa.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
Letter 4. We have no idea how long it's been since we came out with our comrades on patrol, but according to the information we've garnered, the beasts have completely lost all mobility. Indeed, most of them have disappeared. We are victorious. What a grand victory it is. Save that we can never again return home. Hulan's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Qingming's grandmother is getting along in the tooth. 2 of them miss their family sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home, but for those of us who are here, we're the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it is because we miss home or because this place is always like this, but when we're on patrol here, we can see sights that we can only see back home. I used to hear the old folks say that Liyue has had hundreds of years of history when it comes to mining in the mountains, but this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might all be my imagination, but with missing my childhood home back in the mining settlement, how I wish I could go back there.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millilith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millilith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Oh, it's time to go to the very far future. Oh.
There's nothing here at all.
What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss, but where are the opponents?
I think this is my memory.
Your memory? Of what?
Of emptiness. It's the power of the abyss.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so, because I will always remember that the abyss took my twin away. The abyss. It's always bad news. The purpose of my journey is to find you. I will keep going and imagine
It's getting darker.
son of a biscuit. Find the lost treasures. What?
It's...
Lumine, wait!
Oh, okay. Okay, investigate.
What? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks like...
The fantastic compass!
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, she was just a figment of your imagination? So, she appeared as an illusion because you miss her so much, huh?
I can sense that she is not here. But at least we found this.
Yanfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer. Alright, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Roger Dodger. We leave. That was quite the domain, I'll tell you that much.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
Note 1. My name is Boyang. Here I leave the record of all I know for future generations to see and learn from my experiences. Note 2. My comrades and myself were ordered by the Qixing to take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist our Millelith champions. But the beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying and our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I feared that my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. Note 3. This Yaksha has 4 hands and behaves in a maddened fashion. Even being unable to remember his own name, when in a crazed state, he refers to others around him as Alatus and Menogius. He has mastery over the thunder, his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beasts for 10-odd days, finally breaking out. Note 4. Snake has its weakness 7 inches below the head, and these monsters naturally have their weaknesses as well. Having discovered this, the Yaksha has decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We observed that the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, and so we guessed that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Conria. Note 5. We have suffered too many losses. We must end this quickly. Rongzhao and I agreed that I would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of Millelith to follow the Yaksha down to the underground palace. We will lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place, with Rongzhao aiding us from the outside. That way, we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this means that I, the Yaksha, and the Millelith with us will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet, the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. Note 6. The warriors have observed day and night and have confirmed that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, almost as if some power is eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will the monsters really be vanquished in this way? Note 7. The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel Fey moods setting in. I do not know how long I have been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. Note 8. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When the breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down below and gave battle, but even then I noticed that the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. And even when we attack the rifts, the rent open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Others, they can be swift. It is hard to say. Does this mean that when we damage the ground in the fighting, we damage the outer shell of this space? Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan, only to be slowly devoured by it? Note 9. I believe that this should be the end of those wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I have tried many paths. There is no way out. The Yaksha has fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, my wife, my children. They approach me, and then they pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family, who are in Liyue Harbor? I wish I could go home. But can I? Note 10. Rongzhao. Sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had to undergo this torture, but Rongzhao, as your elder brother, I am glad that you survived. So tired, I can't think straight.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, 2 of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
This is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out?
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second, I just need to double check. Uh-huh. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on. That huge crystal I saw in the bottom of the chasm. I remember when the crystal hit the ruined serpent. There seemed to be an opposing force. Was it that opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space that has now swallowed us, or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? Also, we haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this all be connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back.
How's Ito doing?
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot! This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an Adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and Adeptus. So the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full Adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Xiao and Yelan need to cooperate?
So, an Adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct. Then, when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome. So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
Oh boy. Paimon's so nervous.
Don't be afraid. This is going to work.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for.
Hmm?
I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this space.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
When the crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split open?
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No, no. You're just trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by right should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was all of us.
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
All right.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
Oh. Huh?
Watch out!
Oh, dang.
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha. Do I request your approval?
what's going on?
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Hey, nice one, Zhongli. That was wild. Oh, wow, that was That's a wild story right there.
That was close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
So thanks to you too, Yelan.
Don't mention it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got through to him.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement.
Hey, look, a mysterious sea
It was
leaf.
a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Hey, so Ballchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
Dang, Paimon.
What the heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah. Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
Fine!
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, this has been tough on everyone. Have fun, you guys.
Oh, wait! Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Good idea! Let's do that!
Okay.
Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us!
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
Xiao.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut. For their own sakes.
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
You've got a mean streak, Yelan.
You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance. Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Bye, Yelan!
Alright.
You knew I was waiting for you?
Yes, it was obvious.
Really? There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
Oh. Let me just do this world quest. Wang. Oh, great Millelith heroes, please see to it that the chasm doesn't act up these few days. May we be safe and sound as we descend into the mines this time. May those comrades of ours who no longer come to mine also fare well in their respective paths. Protect us, brave Millelith. Protect us. What is it? Can I help you? What is this thing? Well, I'm praying at this Millelith memorial. I mean, looks like a pile of unassuming rocks, but it's actually been here for 500 years now. The chasm is under the protection of the Millelith, so every time we have people descend into the mines, we'll pray here for the heroic souls of those who have passed to protect us. They have long since turned into elements and become one with the mine. So when we pray for the protection, we're also showing our reverence to the chasm itself, you know? Ancients said that the earth has a spirit and the elements have souls. Those who sacrifice their lives so that we might live watch over us in similar fashion, so I believe. 500 years ago? That's right. Back then, a dark calamity swallowed the chasm, and Rex Lapis commanded the Millelith to stand guard over the ore veins. That was a terrible battle. Led by a Yaksha, the Millelith came forth to stem the tide. In the end, a group of them led the foe into the depths of the chasm and thus quelled the unrest. It is said that this memorial was set up for them. Huh. I didn't think that these ugly stones would have such history. Don't disrespect the fallen little one. Don't you worry, this little one won't bite. Who's a little one? Whatever the case, this is a pretty familiar story to anyone who grew up around the chasm as we did. There are many versions of the tale too, which sprung up over time. If you were to talk to someone else, they might tell you a different story. Maybe this is the charm of history. Not that I'm particularly cultured, mind, I'm just saying, you know? Ah, yeah, speaking of which, there's always been a rumor going about. It says that these stones hide another secret that might lead to a discerning person. That might lead a discerning person to treasure that the Millelith left behind. Messed up. Treasure that they left behind? Could you give us some details? Let's just say that Paimon's interest has been piqued. It's just a rumor, but it's one that's got to do with the Millelith member who created this memorial in the first place. So this was the work of a Millelith soldier? Indeed, both the Millelith and the miners of the chasm set memorials up back then. The battle ended, but many of their comrades now rest eternally in the depths of the chasm, together with that nameless Yaksha, which I know the name of Bosius or Bosius? I forgot his name already. Whoops, my bad. One of the soldiers fell from a great height while helping to evacuate the miners and beat back the enemy, injuring his spine and becoming unable to move in his own power as a result. But later, it is said that he was not daunted by his circumstances, instead becoming a self-taught and much-famed doctor who would help those in the same situation as himself. It is said that this memorial was something he set up to remember his comrades by after he had obtained a vision. The story would gradually fade from history, being replaced with the tales of the Millelith's treasure and the Yaksha's inheritance. Those are just baseless tales. We miners generally prefer to keep our feet firmly planted, so I don't give much credits to these tales. Still? No, it's nothing. I just mean that I won't laugh if you do actually go looking for that treasure. I've given it some thought, and it occurred to me that while the tales of treasure might all be false, they exist as a way for generations of people to ensure that stories are passed down and not forgotten by later generations. Whatever the case, the one who offers up 6 items lost within the chasm before this stone will be awarded the gifts of the Millelith. That's how the story goes. And these 6 items are the Helm of Warding, which may defend one from rockfalls, the Cup of Commons, made to memorialize comradeship, the Sky Feather, the symbol of lofty ideals, the Warrior's Spear, used to fend off the foe, the Flower of Farsight, which grew upon the cliffs of the chasm, and the Sundial of Ages, used to remember the bygone past. Well, that wasn't confusing at all, no sir. You sure this wasn't all made up by people later? So these items can all be found within the chasm? I've got no clue. Maybe they were all made up. That would certainly explain why no one's found the legendary treasure this whole time. Ah, yes, speaking of which, there was another memorial that I mentioned, yes? Everyone's just busied themselves with their own separate things after the chasm was closed. No one's kept that place clean, I'll bet. Could you help me go over there and just tidy the place up? Just a little will do. Oh, I got one of them? Oh, wow. Oh, there it is.
The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases. Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What did you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy, and perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
I think you know that that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
Xiao, we've got something to tell you.
Oh, yeah. Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There will always be someone willing to be by your side.
Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Menogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 yakshas. I am Alatus, and Menogius is General Capisis. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the 5 of us yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Hyman still thinks you were amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So that was Zhongli's power back there.
In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people survive.
Perhaps. In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius' memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
Menogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface, I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me. Don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother! Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyong.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Are you sure it's okay for you to tell me all this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Shao. They're all heroes.
Heroes? I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Oh my god. You observe Shao. Shao says nothing more. Complex emotions flown across his face as he looks at the temple to Pervases. The world is silent, no one speaks. Sadness, disappointment, relief, they are all there, yet are only a small part of a far larger whole. His expression is akin to that of a person who has been out in the blizzard for too long and seen far too much of it before finally gaining a place of respite from the battering snow. Alright, we're done. It is now Monday. I need to get sleep. Have a good day, guys.